This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law.
They're off for the first. Hijo Primero steps off slow. Last hurrah in between horses, Master of Hall out wide with Mule Train. Those are the back markers early, as up front the great China Music and the other great Kingswood match strides on the run to the 5. Musketoon a length and a half back. Jackson under a snug wrap looks to have something in hand as they leave the 5 right alongside Musketoon. A gap of 5 lengths opens up to Hijo Primero. Thunderstrike 2 lengths in behind him. Another length and 3 parts or 2 to Last Hurrah on the outside. Asked to make steady ground. That's Master of Hall as they've left the half mile and a run toward the 3. Last Hurrah has faded a bit through the field. Mule Train second to last and dancing in the breeze, not dancing well at the moment, is the trailer. They've left the 3. They make their way now toward the final 5/16th, and China Music has opened a gap of 5 lengths. Kingswood in hot pursuit. Musketoon now shaken up and called on for more as they're coming into the lane, and China Music still under the hand ride. Looks to have something in reserve. The rider has a peep behind. He's catching a glimpse of Kingswood now cutting into that leader. Now he becomes a busy man. It's China Music on the rail, driven to the max. Here is Kingswood kicking in on the outside, and Kingswood now snatches a slim advantage. China Music continues the fight. Musketeer needs to find 3 or more as Kingswood now begins to pull away inside the final 16th. It is Kingswood coming away from the field in the first event. Kingswood and terrific Tevin Foster win by maybe 5. China Music second, Musketeer third, Master of All fourth, Mule Train is fifth.
Ready for a start for the second. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Traditional Lady, though, outsped and left at the back of the field. Prissy also and Unza. As making the runnings, Jaguar, just the leader from Princess Sylvia, racing in second. Right there, that's JJ Warrior racing in third. Prissy recovering after that break. Then comes the Great Win as they pass the 5. Then come Hunza and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Traditional Lady. They head towards the 4 furlong point, and Jaguar ekes out a 3-length advantage. Going on with that lead from racing in second, that's Princess Sylvia. Prissy coming up on the rail, looks to be third right there, and coming on, that's Great Wayne. Then comes JJ Warrior, overtaken by Traditional Lady and Hunza as they come towards the 2.5 furlong pole. It's Jaguar still in front with a good-looking lead, about 5 lengths in front of Princess Sylvia. Prissy's right there coming on the outside. That's Great Wayne, but it is Jaguar in front coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. It's Jaguar in front right against the rail and coming on now. That is Great Wayne also trying to come on too. That's Princess Sylvia. It's Jaguar coming to the furlong pole, and it's Jaguar in front switching off the rail, but Jaguar still in front. Great Wayne begins to come forward nicely. Jaguar tying up a bit, but here comes Great Wayne on the powerhouse handling. It's Jaguar, Great Wayne, and now Great Wayne, and the bustling Phil Parchment gets the lead from Jaguar racing it back in second. Then comes Princess Sylvia, cut tight for fourth between Traditional Lady and Prissy.
Already, they're off. First start, Slice Staloon was a bit tardy at it. Okahumka nearest to us, running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. Hunter's Ridge not too far away, the grey undecided just in behind them. And Nez Perce races up in the middle and is very prominent. Reminiscent Bowler, also in a handy position at this spot. On the far side, that's Fiery Path, and way over on the far side, and well out of it, that's Slice Staloon. Several horses spread across the course as they come charging up toward us. Under the stands, that's Hunter's Ridge now, caught and overtaken by Undecided. Okahumka is more toward the middle along with Reminiscent Bowler, just in behind those and now being put to that stick. That's Nez Perce as they travel up now toward the final furlong. Okahumka under the stands. Here is Reminiscent Bowler now throwing out a strong challenge, and the action is here, and now Reminiscent Bowler joins Undecided, who has now come through, and Undecided under the stand fence now has that lead from Reminiscent Bowler. Fiery Path trying to close up on the far side. Undecided will get there to win it easily in the end. Fiery Path looks to be second and goes on the ground. Then Nez Perce, Reminiscent Bowler, Hunter's Ridge.
They're off and racing. Wow How steps a bit slow along with Duolithic and Smart Asset. As they head toward the 6 furlong point, Fun Candon assumes that lead. From right there in second, that's Wall Street Trader. Right against the rail, that's Norblar. Duolithic hustling up and rushing down into third. Then comes Huntsman on the outside. Reversing a bit, that's Narblar. Right against, beside Narblar, that's Grecian Light. Then comes Smart Asset, Fred the Great, and racing at the back of the field. Wow How. They head toward the 4 4 furlong point, and it is Wall Street Trader now assumes the lead from Fun Candon racing in second. Right there in third, that's Geolithic. Then comes Grecian Light recovering after that bad break. Right against the rail, that's Norblar. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Wall Street Trader stretching this lead about 4 lengths in front of Fun Candon, trying to fight back into second. Also coming on, that's Fred the Great right against the rail, and coming on, that's Norblar. Also coming on too, that's Grecian Light, but it is Wall Street Trader still in front. Fun Candon begins to bear down on Wall Street Trader. It's Wall Street Trader in front. Fun Candon, they're coming to the furlong pole. They're locked in battle. Wall Street Trader still with the lead from Fun Candon. Also coming on, that's Fred the Great, Wall Street Trader, and Fun Candon. And now Fun Candon gets the upper hand from Wall Street Trader. Fun Candon pulls off, and Fun Candon wins by about a length and a half. Wall Street Trader, good try in second. Then comes Fred the Great and Grecian Light backing fourth.
With the exception of Manny Slam, Blitz Strike also racing with the back runners as Dimitri P took off quickly. Glittering Magnum racing on the outside, tucked neatly in between them and filling the sandwich. That's Storm Boy as they leave the 5. You Look Okay is a further 3 lengths behind them, then clowning around between horses, Double the Cash and Finney racing there. Casual Treasure is in behind them as they make the way now, flashing past the half mile. Blitz Strike trying to make ground along with the Roaring Thunder. Smart Player races toward the back with Manny Slam. They share last. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8 of a mile. Storm Boy just on that lead from Dimitri P. Glittering Magnum now shaken up and asked to close in on them as they leave the 5/16. Finney now begins a run on the outside. Double the Cash is the one near the rail, but they're into the top of the lane. And it's still a wide open affair. Dimitri P down against the rail. Storm Boy just on the outside. Finney between horses. Glittering Magnum in the pink racing out wide. And the winner may just come from one of these as Finney now points and gets a narrow advantage. Dimitri P is battling down against the rail. It's Finney and Dimitri P now in a tussle for it, and now Finney goes on inside the final 16. It is Finney beginning to open up over Dimitri P, and Finney will come away under Shane Richardson to win by maybe 3 lengths. Dimitri P is second, tight between Blitz Strike, Storm Boy between horses, and Smart Player on the rail.
They're off and racing. Indestructible misses it and is left at the back of the field along with Town Star as they head towards the 6 furlong point. Roman Princess in front of Icarus Slim racing in second. Racola is right there in a third, right beside Racola and coming around nicely. That is Rosetta right on the rail. That's Rock Them. Behind Rock Them, that is Kaylin Melody. Captain Sparrow and Brenda Boy comes next and racing at the back of the field. Indestructible. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and it is Rosetta and Roman Princess sharing that lead. Stalking them in third, that's Icarus Slim right against the rail, Rock Them. Then comes Racola racing in fifth. About 4 or 5 lengths before we come to Captain Sparrow recovering along with Brenda Boy. Kaylin Melody comes next and still racing at the back of the field. Well, there's one racing at the back of the field behind Indestructible. That's Town Star way out of it. They're coming at the top of the lane. Rosetta kicks on that lead about 3 lengths in front. Racola right against the rail. Out wide Icarus Slim and racing wide out of it. That is Captain Sparrow beginning to fly. It is still in front. Rosetta, Captain Sparrow beginning to take on wings. It's Captain Sparrow and Rosetta. They're coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Captain Sparrow now begins to go away. Rosetta is still stubborn, but Captain Sparrow begins to pull off, and Captain Sparrow goes on to win with the champion jockey, Rain Lewis. Captain Sparrow beat Rosetta. Then comes Brenda Boy, Racola, and Indestructible.
Division 1 Grooms Association of Jamaica Trophy. They're off and racing as they have covered just a couple hundred yards already. Oasis Jack is on the far side and is running quickly along with a Speedy Hare showing speed early. From Sheer to Bend beginning to drift toward us. Babbler is also this side as they sort themselves out and make their way now toward the final 2 furlongs. Under the stand fence, a Babbler is there. Speedy Hare racing up in the center. Oasis Jack on the premises. On the far side, Shayla V now shaken up and asked to really go as they've left the quarter pole behind them. Speedy Hare is right against the stand fence. Oasis Jack kicking in the center. And on the far side, it is Shayla V. These three spread right across the course. In behind them, Babbler trying to cut into it, but Oasis Jack now shrugs them off, and Oasis Jack takes charge inside the final 16. Shayla V on the far side trying to close, but it's all in vain. Oasis Jack and terrific Tevin Foster, he has a triple. They win. Shayla V close between Acknowledge Me, Super Alex, and just in behind them from Sheer to Bend.
They're off and racing. California Gold gets a good start. Nearest to us, that's Burning Valor. Natural Dancer gets a good start as well. Right beside Burning Valor, that's Fly Blue Jet. In the middle, that's City Hawk. Right beside City Hawk, that is a Savvy Girl. Beside Savvy Girl, over on the far side, that's Ella Fortunata. They make their way out of the chute and come towards the 2 furlong point. And they're spread right across the track. They're virtually in a line. Savvy Girl over on the far side, right there too. That's Ella Fortunata. Ertugal is right in the middle. Also traveling nicely, that's City Hawk right there too. That here comes a Fly Blue Jet and Burning Valor. They're still spread across the track. It's anybody race coming to the furlong pole. It is Burning Valor and Fly Blue Jet right there too. That's Ertugal. Here comes California Gold. James is flying on the far side. It's California Gold. Now that hits the front. It's California Gold in front of James. California Gold beats James. Then comes the Burning Valor. Got tight for fourth between Savvy Girl and City Hawk.
Ready. 7.5 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Mamma Mia, as expected, jets to that front and leaves the 7 furlong pole with the lead. Provocativa chasing as they charge away down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Mamma Mia out in front, but not so far. Provocativa has cut the lead to a length. Money Monster races next with Rani Bangala. Get a Pepsi taking on that group. Just about 4.5 lengths separates that bunch. A gap of some 5 or 6 to Sunny and Chippy. A length and a piece back to All for Love. Regal and Royal is next. And at the back of the field, it's a Sweet Majesty as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile in this, the 15th running of the King's Plate. They're about to arrive there now, and Mamma Mia striding out powerfully has that lead, attempting to slip away. Provocativa now left a length and 3 parts back and racing in second. Get a Pepsi on the move on the outside. Money Monster needs to find 5 or 6 lengths. A break of 3.5 to Rani Bangala, joined by Sunny and Chippy now, who goes a-hunting as they leave the 3. All for Love races toward the back with Regal and Royal, and Sweet Majesty firmly planted at the back of the field, going nowhere as the field comes thundering into the top of the lane. Mamma Mia kicks a disaster slip away from them. This could be a crippling move. Get a Pepsi is down against the rail. Provocativa looks to have cried enough. Money Monster is running on the spot, but Mamma Mia, the speedy one, is speeding away from them. Arriving at the furlong pole, it is Mamma Mia out in front. And Osorio is destined to have his first win. If he lasts, Get a Pepsi is charging. Mamma Mia beats Get a Pepsi. All for Love is third. Sunny T and Chippy fourth. Money Monster is fifth.
Often racing. Ooh, Dream Warrior getting rid of the rider and spinning around, but Golden Loyalty gets a good flyer. Also there, that's Bulletproof Coffee, quite prominent. Right there too in the mix. That's Charming Sound right beside them, and that's Manouche and Coalition. They're spread right across the track, and it is Bulletproof Coffee prompting the pace, along with Charming Sound. Coalition is right there too. Just behind them, that and switching, that is Manouche. Over on the far side, that is Brian Express. They're coming out of the chute and inside the final furlong and a half. It's Bulletproof Coffee with that lead. Coalition trying to get to Bulletproof Coffee. Over on the far side, that's Manouche. It's Bulletproof Coffee leading them, coming to the half a furlong pole. Bulletproof Coffee begins to pull away from these, and Bulletproof Coffee has put paid to this field. Bulletproof Coffee winning this by about 5 lengths. Second, Manouche. Then comes Brian Express. Simply Sensational. Got tight for fifth. Could be the one horse that's Crucial Alexia and Charming Sound going by together.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, but now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first, we offer Reggae 6 wagering, and today is the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $15 million. So you need to get your bets on. Race 2, Catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus in excess $1.784 million. Race 3, Quick 4 and Play Spot 8 both begin there. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess $589,000. Of course, Play Spot 8 starts afresh. In the third event, scratch number 4, Raw Liquid. Scratch 4, Raw Liquid. Raw Liquid is injured. Race 3, scratch 4, Raw Liquid injured. In the fourth event, the early pick 5 begins. A single winner bonus in excess $1.627 million. Moving on to race 5. That's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6, high 5 wagering on the start of the late pick 5. In the sixth event, scratch number 9, Lady Ben. Lady Ben is sick. Race 6, scratch 9, Lady Ben, sick. Race 7 is the day's feature, the Viceroy Trophy, and that's where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess $1.735 million. Race 8, high 5 wagering and the late triple. Race 9, nothing to announce there. Race 10, high 5 wagering offered in the 10th event. Of course, we'd like to welcome, very special welcome, to our track announcer from Gulfstream Park, Mr. Pete Ayalo. And of course, our visiting rider, Relu Gutierrez. Hope they both have a fantastic day at Caymanas Park. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to decipher the program, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over now to Michael.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Very good day to you, Thor Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. It's Easter Monday, and we have 10 races on tap for you today, and of course, the Easter Sprint Cup is going to be race number 9, the penultimate event with $1.25 million in purse money there, and Owen Talon's contest for thrills and up, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The big ticket item today is mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, so you know it's going to be mandatory mania in the Reggae 6 with over $15 million in that jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. I'm expecting at least $30 million to be in that net pool after wagering is completed today in the Reggae 6. Doesn't appear to be all that a threatening sequence on paper, and I emphasize on paper. The races don't appear to be that difficult, so you should be a winner at the end of the Reggae 6 sequence today, given that calculations go according to plans. On Saturday, we had 10 races, and indeed it was Grooms Association Day. And the grooms are on the spotlight on Saturday, and they have a big announcement for you. There'll be free breakfast tomorrow, the 2nd of April, and it's going to be at the canteen at the top paddock, and that's compliments of the Canadian crew and analyst, and that's your Ramon Appear agent known as analyst. And there's going to be free breakfast tomorrow for the grooms at the canteen, top paddock canteen. So look out for that tomorrow. You can expect a buzz of excitement early tomorrow morning, the 2nd of April. We have the Viceroy Trophy, a big feature today. 2.5 million in purse money, a field of 4. A crack field of 4 will go a trip of 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. And we'll see two-time horse of the year and reigning horse of the year, Atomica, going up against Rough Entry. And is that a fact? It's a rematch from the recent Chairman's Trophy over 7.5 furlongs. So that's going to be race number 7 on the card, and that's going to be a race worth coming miles to see. A rematch among the trio, Atomica, Rough Entry, and is that a fact? The Twilight 6 boasts a minimum guaranteed payout increase to $3.5 million, and that's going to be applied as well for the Regular 6, but nobody's worried about the $3.5 million for the Regular 6. We're all concerned about that $15 million in that jackpot converted to a carryover, plus the new cash that's been coming in today. So the $3.5 billion, we're not even thinking about that for the Regular 6 today. We're thinking about that $30 million plus expected net pool. But for the Twilight 6 players, be assured, $3.5 million is the brand new minimum guarantee payout, and this will be for the entire month of April. So for April, your Regular 6 and Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout, both $3.5 million. And we welcome Peter Yellow to Caymanas Park once again. And he was here last year on Jamaica Cup Day, and he's here today for the Easter Monday card. Raylo Gutierrez also on the jockeys list today. Pablo Mardis won't making it. He was expected to be on a couple of months today, but he didn't make the trip. So we look forward to seeing Raylo Gutierrez at his best in the saddle aboard his mounts today. In the jockeys currently locally, yes, Tevin Foster, he had a good day, and he's now some 9 clear of Radish Roman. He had a triple on Saturday, started of the day 6 clear, and is now 9 clear of Radish Roman. Radish Roman recovering from a spill a couple races ago, and we sincerely hope that he can get back in action as quick as possible to be able to keep Tevin Foster on his P's and Q's, so to speak. 27 minutes to go to post for the first event. Regular 6 pool already approaching $7 million. The early triple is approaching 300,000, 250,000 wager. The Omen contest is for the claim level, 400,000 out of 300,000. They go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's for the purse of 790,000. Early favorite in the betting at 1 to 2 is number 6, T. Brady. You're getting 92 for number 3, Casual Peach. Then your second choice actually is number 7, Angelos, at 65. So it's 1 to 2 for number 6, T. Brady, 65 for number 7, Angelos, 92 for number 3, Casual Peach, followed by 13 to 1 for number 1, Traditional Boy. And incidentally, they are my top 4 selections here in race number 1. Numbers 1, 3, 6, and 7. Traditional Boy, Casual Peach, T. Brady, and Angelos, 1, 3, 6, and 7. My order of preference is actually 3, 7, 6, and 1. And that's Casual Peach, Roger Hewitt riding for Barrington Bernard. This one steps down from 750,000 down to 400,000. Has worked fairly well on the 27th of March, went 4 furlongs straight in 51-2 in an apprentice gate test that was on Wednesday morning. Casual Peach has equipment change, blinkers and tongue tie removed, cheek pieces now refitted. Casual Peach clearly has the back class to get the job done here. And this one gets 9 to 2. Very attractive price there for Casual Peach in the early wagering. Number 7, Angelos. Tevin Foster riding for Stephen Todd and Owner Rush Door. This one was claimed for 400,000 on the 27th of January when finishing 11th by 34 and a quarter behind Rods the Indian, T. Brady, and Sunshine Cat. Is back here now. First time of the claim, races without attack. So the waiver claim option has been engaged by the connections here. And Angelos opens up at 6 to 5. Clearly, she has the capability of getting the job done. Was a winner at 750. June last year at 47 to 1. Beating He Can Dance by a neck. Subsequent to that has not gone as close to winning, but the presence of Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he's 9 in front of Radish Roman, and this win aboard Angelos could very well be on the cards and put him 10 clear to start the Easter Monday card. Number 6, T. Brady, has good form to recommend. Second in his last 2 outings. Second by 4 behind John P. over 5 straight. on the 30th of December. On the 27th of January, second by 2 3/4 lengths, runs the Indian over 6.5 furlongs, claimed by Michael Spencer, more popular known as Monkey. Matthew Bennett picks up the mount. T. Brady could very well go one better here. And number 1, Traditional Boy. Can't be faulted on the score of fitness, a frequent racer. And Shane Richardson picks up the mount here for Cashwell Kiwal Singh. Traditional Boy, an outsider that you want to keep on the right side for your exactas and trifectas. Make it 3761 in race number 1 on Easter Monday. 3761, Casual Peach, Angelos, T. Brady, and Traditional Boy. Reggae 6 pool already approaching 7 million. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Easter Monday card, or mandatory payout card. Started off in the first event with 3, 6, and 7. My top 3 selections, Casual Peach, T. Brady, and Angelos, and they are the current top 3 choices in the betting. Race number 2, gonna go 1, 3, 5, and 6. Also Smart, Crypto Girl, Come Home to Me, Train of Thought. Race number 3, make it 3 and 5, Cold Pursuit and Sensational Satin. Race number 4, make it 4 and 6, Crimson and Dodge This Link. Race number 5, we're gonna go 1, 2, 4, 7, and 8, namely Storm Come, aka Storm, Jupiter Man, Wildfire, and Muzo. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. That's where we want to reach today with 5 of 5. Make it 2, 7, 8, and 11. Adenosine, Special Gift, Traveler's Lodge, and Heroin. Please note number 9, Lady Ben is a non-runner. Number 9, Lady Ben, scratched out of race number 6. 9,600 going heavy today on mandatory payout day. It's going to be worth your wager. 15 million in that jackpot, converted to a carryover plus new money wagered. Rubber derbies, Reggae 6 goes 1, 3, 6, 3 and 5, 3 and 4, 4 and 6, 1, 4 and 8, 2, 7, 9 and 11. Number 9, a scratch, and that was Lady Ben. So each horse in that leg would have cost $720. So it's now going to be 720 times 3. Reduced cost there for Robert's ticket is $2,160. Best of luck wagering on our Reggae 6 today on mandatory payout day. Wow, is it going to be a whopping net pool or what? Race number 2 is next to start the catch 9 here. We have a minimum guarantee payout of $500 million, and the catch 9 jackpot now well over 1.7 million. We have a field of 6. They go 1,100 meters over 5.5 furlongs. The purse is 1.1 million. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, nuns of 2, and importees 3-year-olds and up maidens. Best 4 here includes 1, Also Smart, 3, Crypto Girl, 5, Come Home to Me, and 6, Train of Thought, 1, 3, 5, and 6. Crypto Girl, second by 2.5 lengths in the recent Hotline Stake, beaten by Banadura. Led for the first 4 furlongs. Looked quite strong, passing the half mile and the quarter pole, but was overpowered by Banadura inside the final furlong and a half. In turn was 4 lengths clear of Come Home to Me, who was 3rd. Come Home to Me is back here now, John Post 5. Both Crypto Girl and Come Home to Me are down 4.5 kilos from 57 kilos in Hotline Stake to 52.5 kilos for this assignment. I'm expecting them both to be very well forward here. Number 1, Also Smart, also comes out of the recent Hotline Stake, 6 by 8 1/4 lengths in that same Banadura Crypto Girl Come Home to Me event. Visor now on, tongue tie now refitted by Stephen Todd. Paul Francis picks up the mount, and we're seeing Also Smart coming down from 57 kilos to 51.5 kilos, so 5.5 kilos lighter for Also Smart. And towards the outside, number 6, Train of Thought, an imported filly. She has raced 3 times, has been beaten by some useful horses, beaten by Grecian Knight, Princess Amale, and Chocomo. All 3 are also importees. Raylu Gutierrez, we welcome him to local soil, and he'll be aboard Train of Thought. Train of Thought, trained by Anthony Babadunis for owner Narish Nagrani. Train of Thought has shown pace and speed in her 3 starts today, so we expect her to be forward placed here. Going to go 3, 5, 1, 6 in race number 2. To start the catch 9, Crypto Girl, Overcome Home to Me, Also Smart, and Train of Thought. Catch 9 will start in the second event on Easter Monday. Let's take a look at my catch 9 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 2 with 1, 3, and 5. Also Smart, Crypto Girl, and Come Home to Me. Race number 3, going to go 3 and 5. Cold Pursuit and Sensational Satin. Race number 4, 4 and 6. Crimson, Dodges Link. Race number 5, 1, 4, and 7. Storm Come, Jupiter Man, and Wildfire. Race number 6, 2, 7, and 11. Adenosine, Special Gift, and Heroin. Race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy, and banking on the horse of the year, Atomica number 3. Race number 8, going to go 1, 4, and 8. Prince Aman, Francis, and Paperwork. Race number 9, the penultimate, the Easter Sprint Cup, taking 1, 6, and 7, God of Love, KP Choice, and Ability. And the 10th and final, banky number 3, Noble Attitude. 4,860 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 3 and 5. Race number 3, 3 and 4, race 4, 4 and 6. Race number 5, 1, 4, 8, race 6, 2, 7, and 11. Race number 7, Robert goes 1, 3. Race 8, Robert says 1, 4. Race number 9, 1 and 7. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9, 1, 3, and 5. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck waiting on Catch 9 on Easter Monday. Race number 3 is next. We have a field of 6, declare to go posters. Kindly note number 4, Raw Liquid is a scratch. We're down to a field of 5. It's for the claimant level, 250 down to 200,000. The purse is 700,000. They go 1,000 meters straight. Quick 4 begins here at race 3. Also starts the place spot 8. Both have a minimum guaranteed payout of 250,000, and the single with a bonus for each of those exotics, quite attractive as well. With the reduction of the field to 5, it makes it that much an easier leg of your regular 6, play spot 8, Catch 9, quick 4, only 5 horses, and the inform Cold Pursuit number 3. Philip Partrent is done for the day. He had a spill on Saturday after passing the post in second aboard Firepath, so he is out for the day. We'll get some replacement riders for the Philip Partrent mounts. We also will get some replacement riders for the Pablo Morales mounts. Cold Pursuit, first by 6.5 lengths last time out, beating Absolute Blue and China Music. China Music ran second on Saturday. So Cold Pursuit, clearly, is going to be the horse to beat here. 56 kilos to weight. Cold Pursuit gets a top choice here in race number 3. Number 5, Sensational Satin, will be getting some 4 kilos from Cold Pursuit. And Sensational Satin is most potent at this 250 level. Had a sequence of, had actually 4. Yes, had a sequence of 3 wins between September the 2nd, 15th of October, and the 25th of November last year. All 3 wins came over the straight course at 250. So any of those 3 efforts could be good enough here to get the job done among this group. A 6 1/4 length victory over KD Rocket and Junior Jones. A 5 length victory over Sabina and Buzz Assault. And a length and 3/4 victory beating Chaitu Prince. And we saw Chaitu Prince come back and dismiss some fields in some quick times too. So Sensational Satin, there's absolutely no doubt that Sensational Satin has better top-end speed than Cold Pursuit. Actually, Cold Pursuit has no top-end speed. Basically, he does his best running from off the pace. So in this small field of 5, look what's going to happen, racing fans. Junior Jones, a slow starter, has absolutely no pace or speed. We have Sensational Satin. John Post 5. Number 4 is a scratch, Raw Liquid. Number 3 is Cold Pursuit, who doesn't have the requisite speed to go with Sensational Satin. Smoke Haze John Post 2 has some pace, and Heart of a Lion towards the inside also has a bit of pace. So it may very well be a scenario here where Sensational Satin will be on an uncontested lead. And once Sensational Satin can settle on this uncontested lead over the free running course of 5 furlongs straight, she could prove to be a very slippery customer here for Cold Pursuit. So Cold Pursuit by no means is going to be a walkover in race number 3. Heart of a Lion, one at the restricted, not earned, 250 claimant level last time out. So back now among open 250 claimers is going to be that much a more difficult task for Heart of a Lion. But it's Tevin Foster riding. He's the leading rider. And Heart of a Lion, having won last time out, could be nearing peak fitness once again. Race number 3, small field, but you have multiple possibilities here. I'm going to take number 3, Cold Pursuit, just to get up in the nick of time and beat Sensational Satin, who I'm expected to be on an uncontested lead. For third, number 1, Heart of a Lion. And my original 4th choice is out, and that was Raw Liquid. So by default, you're going to take number 2, Smoke Haze, for 4, 3, 5, 1, 2 in race number 3. Race number 4 is next. We start our early pick 5 here. Minimum guarantee period, $250,000. We have a field of 7. It's on the 750 down to 600,000 claim level. The purse is 860,000. They go 1,400 meters, those 7 furlongs. 4, 5, 6, and 7 appear to be the right quartet here, namely Crimson, Wilson, Dodge Distinct, and Colorado Ranger. Crimson won by 9 3/4 lengths last time out, beating Colorado Ranger. 3 starts back was a winner at the 750 level, beating Storm. Storm came back at 1 million twice. Dodge Distinct is going for 5 consecutive victories, won by the proverbial City Block last time out at 550, beating High Diplomacy. Prior to that, won by a head at 750, beating Exotic Light. Prior to that was an 11th winner at 550, beating Rohan Kabir. And 4 starts back, won by 3/4 of a length, beating Rods the Indian. So this Dodge Distinct is as fit as hands can make him now. Reports first time of the claim. Now trained by Martin Anderson. Crimson also reports first time of the claim, now trained by Carlton Cunningham. Number 7, Colorado Ranger, reports first time of the claim, now trained by Greg Fennell. And Wilson also reports first time of the claim, now trained Omar Williams. But this Wilson is back among circles that know him well. So of the 4 horses that have tipped for first, second, third, and fourth, all 4 are changing barns. And I always tell you about that variable that determines the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. And sometimes you see these horses, they can run as well as they did for previous connections. They can run better than they did for previous connections, and they can also run worse than they did for previous connections. So that's a claiming game here. I'm hoping that Crimson will be as sharp as he was last time out on the 17th of February, and I'm making him my top choice number 4, Crimson, to get the better of number 6, Dodge Distinct, then 5, Wilson, and 7, Colorado Ranger. Race number 5 is next. We start at Twilight 6 here. 3.5 minimum guaranteed payout. That's $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout. A field of 8 will go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse here is $750,000. And the race number 5 is a restricted allowance for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, non-breds of 2. My best 4 includes 1, Stormer Come, 4, Jupiter Man, 7, Wildfire, and 8, Muzo, 1, 4, 7, and 8. I like Jupiter Man on top. Philip Partrent should have been about this one. You know, when you see Philip Partrent in the saddle, you're going to get a bustling ride. He's just an aggressive rider, point blank. So it's going to be interesting to see the replacement riders for a couple of these Philip Partrent horses. You know that Cold Pursuit takes a lot of riding. So it's not going to be Philip Partrent. Who will it be? We'll soon get some rider changes for you. And Crimson also takes a lot of riding, and he'll be in race 4. Who will be replacing Philip Partrent aboard Crimson? We'll wait intently to hear. And Jupiter Man, also a type that appears to be not a boy's ride, so to speak. And this Jupiter Man has to be timed to perfection. If you go too early with him, he's going to weaken. So you have to hold him up and come with a late run. That was the case last time out over 5 straight. Ran on to be a length and 3/4 second to Princess Sylvia. Prior to that, over 6.5 furlongs, he made an early move at the quarter pole, hit the lead approaching the furlong pole, and 2 lengths clear passing the furlong pole, and then weakened 4 by 3 lengths. So if you move Jupiter Man too early, he's going to weaken. It's only 5.5 furlongs, so I can't really imagine how long you're going to wait to move him. So you must have to move him at some point to get up where it matters most. It's 5.5 furlongs, so it's not an easy ride. And as I said, I'm going to be looking forward to see who will be replacing Philip Partrent on the board. Jupiter Man. Number 1, Stormer Come, has pace, was second last time out to Great Trick. Tried to make all, but was overpowered by Great Trick. Cuts back from 7 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. The champion jockey, Ray Lewis, replaces Siobhan Townsend. Look for Stormer Come to be in the thick of things short. Wildfire is going for 3 consecutive victories. 1 over 5 straight twice. Now comes around the bend. Ramon Appier rides for trainer Anthony Smith. Will keep Wildfire on the right side, returning from a break since the 6th of January. At number 8, Muzo. Interestingly, the past performances here reveal that the last time Muzo was sent around the bend was April the 1st. April Fool's Day last year. April the 1st, 2023. So 9 of his last 10 races have all been over the 5 furlong straight course. He's bred in the purple of the Burning Mark Dam, 2-time horse of the St. Cecilia. The tongue tie has now been fitted by trainer Spencer Chung. Robert Haldane picks up the mount, and that lone effort around the bend was at 6 furlongs on the 1st of April. And did well, 4 by 5.5 lengths behind One Like It. She's My Friend and Give Me the Light was squeezed at the start and ran prominent enough to be 4th in the end. So Muzo will keep on the right side. Clearly, he has been confined to the straight course for his 11th race career so far, barring maybe 1 outing. So Muzo coming on the bend now. We keep our fingers crossed that all will go well for him. Taking number 4, Jupiter Man. To get the better of number 1, Stormer Come, then 7, Wildfire, and 8, Muzo. Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 5. Minimum guarantee payout 3.5 billion. Please note that the 5th event is over 5.5 furlongs for a purse of 750,000. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Easter Monday card. Start off in race number 5 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 1, 4, 7, and 8. Throw in number 2, aka Storm as well. So it's going to be 1, 2, 4, 7, and 8. Storm will come, aka Storm. So both Storms will be on the ticket there. 4, Jupiter Man, 7, Wildfire, and 8, Muso. Race number 6, you're going to go 2, 7, 8, and 11. Adenosine, Special Gift, Traveler's Lodge, and Heroine. Scratch number 9, Lady Ben. Race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy. 2 and 3, Is That a Fact, and Atomica for me. Race number 8, we're going to go 1, 4, 5, 8, and 10. Prince Amon, Francis, Bold Shadow, Paperwork, and First Offense. Race number 9, the Easter Sprint Cup. We're going to go 1, 3, 6, and 7. God of Love, Milos, KP Choice, and Ability. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. And banky number 3, Noble Attitude. We'll get a rider change. Pablo Morales won't be in action today at Caymanas Park, so we'll get a rider change there for my banker for the 10th and final. 8,000. A nice square price for my Twilight 6. Worth your wager at $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 148. Race number 6, 2, 7, 9, 11. 9 is a scratch. That was Lady Ben. That meant that each horse in that leg would have cost 1,080. It's now down to 3,240 with the scratch of Lady Ben in race number 6. Race 7, Robert goes 1-3. Race number 8, Robert says 1-4-5. Race number 9, 1 and 7. And race 10, Robert cashes out the Twilight 6 with 1, 3, and 5. And remember, it's 3,240 revised cost of the Twilight 6 ticket for Robert Darby. Best of luck wagering on Twilight 6 on our Easter Monday card. Race number 6 is next, the catch-out leg of the Breaker 6 and the start of the late pick 5. Scratch number 9, Lady Ben. We're down to a field of 10. 2, 7, 8, 11 for me. Now, best 4, Adenosine, Special Gift, Traveler's Lodge, Heroine. And in order of preferences, 2, 7, 11, and 8, Adenosine. To get a better of Special Gift has a sequence of 4 second place efforts coming into this. Could go on better. But the way Adenosine tore away off the TV last time out at 6 furlongs, came to a walk in the final furlong, 10 miles and a half lengths. But the manner of which that one led, it was so eye-catching that I can just imagine if Adenosine can be that fast coming over the straight in this group, he may very well make all the running. So Adenosine to get the better of Special Gift, Heroine, Traveler's Lodge for me in race number 6. Race number 7, the big one, the Viceroy Trophy. A field of 4, the purse 2.5 million, a graded stakes, open allowance contest, 3 it up, and they go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs or a mile. Atomica versus Is That a Fact, and Rough Entry, a rematch coming out of the Mute Mile, a rematch coming out of the Chairman's Trophy. And last time out in the Chairman's Trophy, Is That a Fact, was a 2-length winner, beating Atomica and Rough Entry into 2nd and 3rd, respectively. Prior to that, Is That a Fact was an 8.5-length winner, beating Sister and Treasure over a mile. And prior to that was beaten to 2nd by 5 lengths to Atomica. So they have exchanged beatings. Rough Entry won the Mute Mile last year, his local debut, by 6 lengths over Ability and Mamma Mia, beating both Is That a Fact and Atomica out of sight. But he came back on his seasonal debut in the Chairman's Trophy, beaten by 2 lengths to Is That a Fact and Atomica. And Atomica, reigning horse of the year, 2-time horse of the year, second by 2 lengths behind Is That a Fact in the recent Chairman's Trophy. We have some footage, and I'm going to show you interesting scenario which unfolded. Atomica was drawn post 2, came out of the starting gate in good order, and she was checked near the half-mile marker. So we have some footage of the Chairman's Trophy, which was on the 24th of February, where my very able producer and the Home of Champions, the Sportsmax crew, have put together this request by yours truly, Michael K. Now here comes the start. Atomica drawn post 2. She's away from the starting gate, and towards the outside drawn post 5 was Rough Entry in between horses. There we had Is That a Fact. Now, Atomica didn't claim the rail, and I'm asking the question, why didn't Atomica claim the rail at this point in the event? She's clear, could have claimed the rail. She loves to run on the rail, but she was kept off the rail by the rider. Rough Entries towards her outside, and here comes Is That a Fact towards the inside now. The clear path was there. The whole lane rail was there. for Is That a Fact to come right through. And this is what happened. Is That a Fact came right through on the rail, took the rail run from Atomica, and here comes Rough Entry coming over from the outside post. And in doing so, here comes Atomica having to be checked off heels right there at a crucial stage of the event. Now, in this level of competition, you can't afford to lose lengths at any point of the contest. So she was taken back there, losing maybe 3 to 4 lengths. She's now in third. Is That a Fact claimed the rail, and Rough Entry is on the outside. So she had to take a pull right back. She's now about 4 lengths behind the leader. And she lost, I estimate to be about 5 lengths in having to take the back right there. Now, Rough Entry has gone about his business 2 lengths clear. Here comes Is That a Fact? Switched off the rail, and look at Atomica. She's now about 3 parts off the rail. And when her rider asks her to go, she wants to go down on the rail again. So there's Atomica going back down towards the rail. So she loves to run against the rail. When she sees the rail, she runs hard. Now, Rough Entry is in front. Is That a Fact is second, and Atomica is playing catch-up towards the inside. Switching her tail and all, here comes Atomica towards the inside. She now sees the rail, and she now gets flying again. And she runs on very strongly in the end. And she actually pips Rough Entry on the line for second. And here she comes, just ahead in front of Rough Entry for that second spot. Now, prior to that, she had beaten Is That a Fact by some 5 lengths with 57 kilos. And prior to that, she was beaten by Rough Entry in the Mute Mile. So, given the condition there, we just saw her being pinched back near the half-mile marker, and she came again inside the final furlong. So, what I want our 6-time champion, or unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker to do today is to get a sharp break with Atomica and claim the rail immediately. Don't leave any lane inside. You have inside you the 1 horse, Rough Entry. You also have inside you the 2 horse, Is That a Fact. What I want Champa to do today, get a sharp break with Atomica, come over, claim the rail, let her see the rail, and take the race from there. Don't take her off the rail. Once you get the rail run early, take the rail run and keep her on the rail. And if they beat her today, I'll accept defeat and say she's beaten. But I don't see her losing this race. It's a mile. The pace is a bit gentler than 7.5 furlongs. And she's at 52 kilos, getting 5 kilos from Rough Entry, allowing just 2 kilos rather, to Is That a Fact. And the way she beat Is That a Fact by 5 lengths over 8.5 furlongs in Ian Levy on New Year's Day tells me that she should be able to beat him again. So, horse of the year, Atomica, to reign supreme in the Viceroy Trophy later on today. So make it 3, 2, 1 in that order for me. Atomica over Is That a Fact, Rough Entry. And to seal the deal for the 4th spot, number 4, Green Gold Rush. Race number 8 is next. We start our late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 11. And they go 1,000 meters straight. A maiden condition race for native birth 3 $1,050,000 in purse money. I like number 8, Paperwork, with 6-time champion Omar Walker for Gear Sobriety and Orchid Farms. Can they make it a double? I like them on Atomica, and I like them on Atomica, so I'm sticking with Paperwork here. So Paperwork on debut, 9-2, 5 by 10 3/4 lengths behind Shiny Star. Captain Sparrow won yesterday and won very convincingly too. So Paperwork now over the straight. Bred to go fast out of the Ghost Zapper Dam. Abby taking Paperwork on top. For second, making number 4, Francis, 3 to 5 last time out, coming off the 5-month break. Would have stripped fitter. Shane Richards picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Dezan. Francis, my second choice. Prince Amon, number 1, a debutant. He's by Sensational Slam out of the Liquidity Dam. Fashionista, bred Anthony Nunes, own Stefan Rancing and Anthony Nunes. Trained Anthony Nunes, that's Relu Gutierrez in the saddle. And this one has blinkers, tongue tie, Lasix for the debut. I'm expecting a good run here. And Bold Shadow has experience on his side. He should also acquit himself well here in race number 8. 8-4-1-5 for me. Paperwork to get the better of Francis. Prince Amon. Bold Shadow. The 9th Temple Ultimate, a field of 7. It's the Easter Sprint Cup. Going 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The purse 1.25 million. 1, 3, 6, and 7 are my best 4. God of Love. Interesting name for a horse on Easter Monday. And we have the Love of God in race number 10. Hint, hint, hint. Rake, rake, rake. If you want a rake, it's no more plainer than that. God of Love and the Love of God on Easter Monday. The Easter Sprint Cup, God of Love, not the sharpest right now, but his back class could very well get the job done here. Robert Hardball, Haldane right for and Matty, and this on the third last timer to a gift from Ben and Milos. The real God of love would sprint these to the wire. Number 7 ability, champion 3-year-old from 2023. Second mile entered 3/4 last time out to Bootylicious in 58.4 over the straight course. If ability is able to get into stride quick enough at 5.5 furlongs, he'll get the job done here. KP Choice, banging form, has won 4 of his last 5 races, one at overnet allowance as well. 57 kilos the allotted weight, so he'll be allowing weight to God of Love and Ability. Pablo Morales was scheduled to be on board. He's not going to be in the saddle today, so we'll get a replacement rider for KP Choice. KP Choice to reduce fitness and make his presence felt. And Milos, number 3, beaten by KP Choice 2, started back at 5.5 furlongs with 53.5 kilos that day. Rather, 54.5 kilos for KP Choice that day. Today is 53.5 kilos. Relu Gutierrez is in the saddle for trainer Greg Fedel. Look for Milos to possibly turn the tables on KP Choice here. It's Easter Sprint Cup. I'm taking number 7, ability to get the better of number 1. The love of that God of Love, the love of God racing race number 10 for third, number 6. KP Choice for fourth, number 3. Milos. Riders up call has been given, so we're running out of time. I'll tell you straight up, my 10th and final event. Order of preference 3, 4, 5, and 9. Noble Attitude. Pablo Morales was slated to ride. We'll get a replacement rider. Noble Attitude showed good speed on debut. Led for 3 furlongs, beaten into third by Ertugrul and Great Commander. Having exposed her well-being and stripped fitter for her local debut, Noble Attitude looks likely to be the horse they'll all have to try and beat here. Shawmy the Butcher has been working well, 47.2 by 102 flat over the straight on the 9th of March. Jordan Barr for Stephen Todd and owner breeder Oliver Gray. Look for this one. The figure it fitted for the first time to be bank contention from the word go. Sparkles should also be a force to be reckoned with. Robert Haldane rides this one, cutting back from 8 furlongs and 7 furlongs, down back to 6 furlongs, won by 10 lengths in 114 flat when released the main certificate over 6 furlongs January 1st. A similar effort could very well be good enough to win. Number 9, Glittering Star, Paul Francis for Oraldo Chin. Blinkers on. This one reports from the barn of Oraldo Chin for the first time. Glittering Star has good back class and should make her presence extremely well felt also. Make it 3, 4, 5, and 9 in the 10th and final on Easter Monday. Noble Attitude to get a better of Shawmy the Butcher, Sparkles, and Glittering Star. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 10 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park on Easter Monday, and I sincerely hope that that analysis will help to better guide you to make your selections, and at the end of today's wagering, you will be a winner. Reggae 6 pool approaching 15 million. The jackpot is 15 million. Look for a very handsome net pool after the wagering is completed in the first event. Best of luck.
So the horses are on the track for today's first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. An optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, traditional boy, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, right in flight, 52 or 115. Number 5, Bin Laden, Philip Parchment down, will not be riding. Ryan Lewis replaces Philip Parchment on number 5, Bin Laden. Number 7, Angelos, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout begins in the Reggae 6. And of course, the single winner bonus, now becoming a carryover, so to speak, is 15 million plus. And we're almost at 15 million wagered on the Reggae 6. The rolling triple heading for 600,000. Moving on for some further jockey changes. Race 2. Pablo Morales will also not be here. So Pablo Morales will not be riding. Number 4, Play Fair. Make them up rider, Ryan Lewis. Ryan Lewis rides 4, Play Fair in the second. In the third event, number 3, Cold Pursuit. Yuval Pinnock replaces Philip Parchment. Yuval Pinnock rides 3, Cold Pursuit. Further on in the program, race 9. Number 6, a KP Choice, now the mount of Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster replaces Pablo Morales on number 6, KP Choice in the 9th. Further jockey changes will be on the way. As soon as we get them, we'll let you have them. Runners make their way to post.
again, Thoroughbreds and fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. For the Caribbean's fans, Thoroughbreds, and a very special welcome to our ace commentator from Gulfstream Park, Pete Aiello, and he's gearing up right now. He'll be calling race #1 when you heard Pete yesterday at Gulfstream Park calling the races all day long, and Saturday on Curlin's Mile Day. You also heard Pete Aiello all day, and it's a pleasure to have Pete here with us here at Caymanas Park today, so you can listen out for him to call race #1. I'll quickly tell you my order of preference straight up and get out of here so you can get on with the show. Number 3 is Casual Pete, my top choice, and that's Roger Hewitt riding for Barrington Bernard. 7-2 the price. For second, make it number 7. Angelos, the 9-5 second choice. For third, number 6. T. Brady, the 3-5 favorite. For fourth, number 1. Traditional Boy. 3761 in race #1. Stand by for your fixed odds update And best of luck. It's mandatory pay up day on the Reggae 6, 18.7 million wagered. Best of luck.
And ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention for a moment, please, for a late scratch being announced here in race number 1, acting on vet advice and by the order of the steward, scratch number 2, Annalisa. Refunds and exchanges available at all windows. Number 2, Annalisa, a late scratch from race number 1. If Annalisa was your choice in the Reggae 6, please exchange your ticket for a horse who will be racing. The 2 will not. Scratch number 2, Annalisa, from the opener. Reggae 6 on its way to $15 million. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time as the Reggae 6 heads for $20 million. The horses are moving in line. First race favorites include Angelos and T. Brady. In fact, they're the last two to move in as Bin Laden has walked forward. 9 races in total today. The Viceroy, the feature race. Draw on the outside, it's Angelos to complete the line. The track is fast and we're set for a start. Starter holding. They're ready, and they're racing in Jamaica. The 2 favorites both away well from their outside draws. T. Brady quick into stride, but Casual Peach offensive-minded in the early exchanges, and Casual Peach shoves the neck on top. Down inside, Traditional Boy tries to run with the leader early on. Moving up on the outside, that's Bin Laden into the top flight. Away in fourth, Angelos. T. Brady finds himself second last as the first race favorite, and right in flight is last of all as they head to the half-mile point. Up on the outside, Bin Laden striding around Casual Peach to land a length and a half advantage. Casual Peach is second. Traditional Boy is now third. Angelos has lost ground since the last call, passed inside by T. Brady, and right in flight out in the center. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn, less than half a mile to go. It's Bin Laden on top by 2.5. Casual Peach is second. From the outside, Traditional Boy is now third. It's 3 more to T. Brady. His back certainly against the wall at this stage, about 9 lengths off the lead. Angelos doesn't appear to do much running today, plummeting to the back of the field. Passed by right in flight as Bin Laden tries to braven up. 5/16 from home, and Bin Laden striding with a 4-length lead. Casual Peach is second. Toward the outside, Traditional Boy is now third. T. Brady cuts the corner and tries to get a rally together. 3/16 from the money. Up front, it's Bin Laden trying to do it every step. To the attack now, second is Casual Peach. T. Brady starts to stoke the boilers, but certainly has too much to do with an eighth of a mile to go. Up front, Bin Laden trying to get one more furlong with a 3-length lead. Casual Peach up and down second. Third is T. Brady. They come home for the wire. The Reggae 6 begins with an upset. It's Bin Laden to go down the road to win by 2.5. Casual Peach was second. T. Brady ran third, and fourth, Traditional Boy in the opener.
We have claims in the first. We have claims. Number 2, Annalisa, 3 submitted. Stephen Todd for Ivan Rowe. Stephen Todd claims Annalisa for Ivan Rowe. 10 claims submitted for number 3, Casual Peach, 1 void in a 9-way shake. 10 Sang Chung claims Casual Peach for Rohan Gordon. 10 Sang Chung claims Casual Peach for Rohan Gordon. And the final claim, 5 Bin Laden, 4 submitted, Nicholas Smith for Norris Richards. Nicholas Smith claims Bin Laden for Norris Richards.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 5, Bin Laden. 7-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, Els Pegasus by Pasushi Pegasus. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, own Rosdor, trained Stephen Todd, the winning rider. Action Pack, Rain Lewis, the champion jockey. The groom, Romaine Marshall. Second, number 3, Casual Peach. Third, number 6, T. Brady. And fourth, number 1, Traditional Boy. Final time for 7.5 furlongs. 138 and 1.
They're ready, and they're racing in Jamaica. The two favorites both away well from their outside draws. T. Brady quick into stride, but Casual Peach offensive-minded in the early exchanges, and Casual Peach shoves the neck on top. Down inside, Traditional Boy tries to run with the leader early on. Moving up on the outside, that's Bin Laden into the top flight. Away in fourth, Angelos. T. Brady finds himself second last as the first race favorite, and Right in Flight is last of all as they head to the half-mile point. Up on the outside, Bin Laden striding around Casual Peach to land a length and a half advantage. Casual Peach is second, Traditional Boy is now third. Angelos has lost ground since the last call, passed inside by T. Brady, and Right in Flight out in the center. They leave the backstretch and move on to the forward turn, less than half a mile to go. It's Bin Laden on top by 2.5. Casual Peach is second. From the outside, Traditional Boy is now third. It's 3 more to T. Brady. His back certainly against the wall at this stage, about 9 lengths off the lead. Angelos doesn't appear to do much running today, plummeting to the back of the field. Passed by Right in Flight as Bin Laden tries to brave it up. 5/16 from home, and Bin Laden striding with a 4-length lead. Casual Peach is second. Toward the outside, Traditional Boy is now third. T. Brady cuts the corner and tries to get a rally together. 3/16 from the money. Up front, it's Bin Laden trying to do it every step. To the attack now, second is Casual Peach. T. Brady starts to stoke the boilers, but certainly has too much to do with 1/8 of a mile to go. Up front, Bin Laden trying to get one more furlong with a 3-length lead. Casual Peach up and down second. Third is T. Brady. They come home for the wire. The Reggae 6 begins with an upset. It's Bin Laden to go down the road to win by 2.5. Casual Peach was second. T. Brady ran third, and fourth, Traditional Boy in the opener.
Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Bin Laden, 6 T Brady. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Bin Laden, 1,398 to win, 426 to place. The second, 3 Casual Peach, 260. Third, 6 T Brady. Fourth one, Traditional Boy. Exacta, 1,463. The trifecta, 3,922. The splits, 25, 49, 3, 115, 4. They raced 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters in 138.1. The margins 3 3/4 by 5.5.
Your attention, please. Void the claim for number 2, Annalisa. Race 1. 2, Annalisa, please void the claim.
An upset to start the Regular 6 on Easter Monday, and that was Bin Laden at 12-1. The chance ride for Ryan Lewis, the champion jockey, and he goes straight to the lead with Bin Laden and makes every post a winning one. 12-1, 1,398 to win, $426 to place. A good exacta payout in race number 1 with the outsider on top of the favorite Casual Pete was second, 1,463. 1,122 tickets have started off on the Regular 6 with 28.88 million in that net pool. And you look to be in some good money already with just one leg run so far on the Regular 6 sequence. Let's see how the other legs will turn out. It's now time for the start of the Catch 9, race number 2, field of 6. They go 1,100 meters, a restricted allowance 2 for nature bred 3 nods of 2 and imported maidens. Let's take a look at the second event. Top choice goes to number 3, Crypto Girl, second in the recent Hotline Stakes to Banadura, led for the first 4 furlongs and was overpowered by Banadura in deep stretch. Crypto Girl cuts back by half a furlong from 6 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, 52.5 kilos of weight. That's a 4.5 kilo pull at the scale. 6-time champion Omar Walker maintains them out for the 4th consecutive occasion. Crypto Girl is expected to make all. Number 5, Come Home to Me, third in that same Hotline 6 behind Banadura and Crypto Girl, so she has some run to do to turn the tables on Crypto Girl. And also Smart, 6 in that same Hotline Stakes. She too has some running to do to turn the tables on Crypto Girl. Make it 3-5-1-6 in race number 2. Crypto Girl to get the better of Come Home to Me. Also Smart and Train of Thought. Catch 9 pool, 750,000 and climbing. Your triple is at $250,000. Wager early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. Imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Buttercup, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Crypto Girl, 53 kilos or 117. 4, Playfair, 55 or 121, make the rider Ariane Lewis. 6, Train of Thought, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple. Catch 9 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess 1.784 million. The catch 9 on its way to a million always gets there. The triple heading for 300,000. You have 5 minutes to get your bets on. So runners arriving at the start for this, the second event. The catch 9, heading for 1.2 million. The rolling triple on its way to 500,000. 0 on the board, get your bets on.
Okay, and on to race number 2. We have a 1 to 5 favorite, and that's number 3, Crypto Girl, currently at $1.30 at the fixed odds window. And Crypto Girl is actually the best backed runner in this race at the fixed odds window. However, Also Smart, currently at $11. We opened this one at $21. A great deal of support, and in terms of it's shortly after Crypto Girl in terms of the volume of money that has been bet on it. And then there's moderate support for number 2, Buttercup at 11, and then there's Come Home to Me at $5, and number 6, Train of Thought at $13. But the real big money has been on number 3, Crypto Girl, and on number 1, Also Smart. So that's the betting for race 2. But just to give you an idea of the races further down on the card, race 5, Salute, taking a lot of money. $51 opening down to $4, and Muzo taking a lot of money in race 5 as well. Race 6, Code of Conduct is the one that's really selling. Race 7, Rough Entry. It's pretty much all rough entry in the betting for race 7. And in race 8, it's Princess Aman, and that's actually the best back runner of the day. And in race 10, Glittering Star open at $13, down to about $4 now. That's heavy, heavy money coming in for Glittering Star in the 10th race. So back to race 2. Good luck. Crypto Girl and Also Smart are the sellers here.
They've closed up the front of the gate, 0 on the board. Catch 9 on its way to 1.3 million. The triple heading for 700,000. Get your bets on. Any moment now they will begin to load for the second event. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the second event. They're lining up Also Smart to load gate 1. Rider coming off. That's Paul Francis. Rider also off Crypto Girl. But they try with Also Smart. Also Smart in. Paul Francis settles. Buttercup comes into 2. So they try with Buttercup, getting help from the attendants. Next up is Crypto Girl at 3. Omar Walker, Crypto Girl, the favorite. 1 to 5. So Crypto Girl also getting help. Crypto Girl is in. We wait on Playfair. Come home to me and Train of Thought. Playfair walking into 4. Come home to me follows closely. Josue Osorio already had his first win on Saturday. He's looking for his second in Jamaica. And Train of Thought with the visiting Arelu Gutierrez. Field in line for the second. They're off. Playfair just a step slowly out with Buttercup relegated to last. The favorite Crypto Girl flashes past the 5 and gets a lengthened advantage. Come home to me chasing in second and under a bit of a pump. Also Smart racing down against the rail. Train of Thought racing on the outside as the leaders slip by the half mile and go running into that turn. Toward the back, that's a Playfair and a Buttercup left out of it. Running now toward the final 3, and the favorite Crypto Girl has the lead. Harassed all the while by Come Home to Me. About a length separates them as they're about to drive past the 5/16. A gap of 4 or 5 to Oh So Smart. Train of Thought further back. Playfair races up next to the red cap, and Buttercup remains firmly planted at the back, but it is Crypto Girl with that lead now being harassed by on the outside Come Home to Me. It's Crypto Girl with the advantage inside the final 3/16th, and Crypto Girl battles. Oh So Smart now begins to come with a burst down against the rail. Come Home to Me not too far away to land a blow, but it's Crypto Girl in a battle now with Oh So Smart. Oh So Smart and Paul Francis have now streaked through to get that lead. It is Oh So Smart coming away, and Oh So Smart will take the second by maybe 3.5. Crypto Girl is second, just over Playfair. Then Come Home to Me. Buttercup is next, and last of all, Train of Thought.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Oh So Smart, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Patchwork by Nuclear Wayne, Red Monica Zan, owned Garth Samuel. It's the second win on the card for trainer Stephen Dodd, the copping the early double. Congratulations, trainer. The winning rider, Paul Francis, the groom, Leaford Bird. Second, number 3, Crypto Girl. Third, number 4, Play Fair. And fourth, number 5, Come Home to Me. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1.
They're off. Play Fair, just a step slowly out with Buttercup relegated to last. The favourite Crypto Girl flashes past the 5 and gets a lengthened advantage. Come Home to Me chasing in second and under a bit of a pump. Also Smart racing down against the rail. Train of Thought racing on the outside as the leaders slip by the half mile and go running into that turn. Toward the back, that's a Play Fair and a Buttercup left out of it. Running now toward the final 3, and the favourite Crypto Girl has the lead. Harassed all the while by Come Home to Me. About a length separates them as they're about to drive past the 5/16th. A gap of 4 or 5 to Oh So Smart. Train of Thought further back. Play Fair races up next to the red cap, and Buttercup remains firmly planted at the back, but it is Crypto Girl with that lead now being harassed by on the outside Come Home to Me. It's Crypto Girl with the advantage inside the final 3/16th, and Crypto Girl battles. Oh So Smart now begins to come with a burst down against the rail. Come Home to Me not too far away to land a blow, but it's Crypto Girl in a battle now with Oh So Smart. Oh So Smart and Paul Francis have now streaked through to get that lead. It is Oh So Smart coming away, and Oh So Smart will take the second by maybe 3.5. Crypto Girl is second, just over Play Fair, then Come Home to Me. Buttercup is next, and last of all, Train of Thought. Your attention, please. Shavon Townsend asked to go now to the George room. Jockey Shavon Townsend wanted in the George room. Result of the second official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Oh So Smart. 5, Come Home to Me. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Oh So Smart, 128 to win, 162 to place. Second, 3, Crypto Girl, 106. Third, 4, Play Fair. Fourth, 5, Come Home to Me. The double event, 10,586. Exacta, 2,563. Trifecta, 8,238. Splits, 23-3, 47-1. Final time, 109-1. The margin, 3.5 by a head. So have a look at your monitors. That's a photograph for a second. On the rail in the blue sleeves, Crypto Girl getting the second. Over nearest to us in the red sleeves, number 4, Play Fair. So have a look at the photo for second and third. Your attention, please. A rider change in the 6th event, race 6, number 10, Assurity. Now the rider of O'Shea Nugent. O'Shea Nugent rides 10, Assurity.
We have good news for the simulcast players and everybody else. Horseshoe Indianapolis is back on the 8th of April, and the rolling triple has a minimum guaranteed payout on the of $20,000. So the rolling triple, and it's just for the month of April. We also have the HI6 mandatory payout of, or make that minimum guaranteed payout of 40,000, and the pick 4 minimum guaranteed payout of 20,000. Evangeline is back on the 5th of April, and the rolling triple minimum guaranteed payout of 20,000. And remember, this is just for the month of April. The Super 6 minimum guaranteed payout of 50,000, and the pick 4 minimum guaranteed of 20,000. Don't miss it.
Also Smart gets a win in race number 2 to start the catch 9 at 11-1. And that's the first double on the card for trainer Stephen Todd. 12-1 in race 1 with Bin Laden, 11-1 in race 2 with Also Smart. And my catch 9 ticket started, but my regular 6 ticket didn't start on the big mandatory period day. So I've now shifted my interest to ride in my catch 9. Having started off with an 11-1 outsider, Also Smart. Also Smart, a bit of an overlay there. I thought that one would have been at maybe 7-2 or 3-1, maybe 4-1. The morning line price there 7-2. So you got a big price from the morning line of 7-2 to 11-1. Proved that her debut win over the straight was quite interesting. Beat by Fun Can Done next in town. Beat by She's a God Gift third time out. So some impressive importees beat her twice. And she wasn't too far away in the Hotline Stakes recently. Visor on, tongue tie on. That did the trick. A very strong finish by Also Smart. A very good ride by Paul Francis. So the first double, the Stephen Todd double, 10,586. Well, must be having a big Easter Monday at the stable today, because 10,586 for the first double for the trainer Stephen Todd. Indeed, that's going to be a big Easter Monday. Just had a look at the program. Don't see Stephen Todd with any more horses for the day. So they have had success on Easter Monday. We now have the live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 133. So we started off with 1,122 live tickets. It's now taken a significant drop to 133, and just 2 legs are gone on the regular 6 on the mandatory period. Then look at the net pool, 28.882 million. So you're into some big bucks already with only 2 legs down. Catch 9 has started off with 45 tickets, and I'm happy that my ticket has started off on the Catch 9. 947,000 plus in that net pool for the Catch 9. Remember that jackpot in the Catch 9 is over 1.7 million. It's now on to our Play Spot 8 and Quick 4, and congratulations to the lone Play Spot 8 winner on Saturday. Play Spot 8 single with a bonus starts afresh today after wagering is complete. Number 3, Cold Pursuit, made the rider Uville Pinnock, 2-5 favorite. This one, the horse to beat, won by 6.5 lengths last time out when ridden by Philip Partrent. And Philip Partrent is by far a way more aggressive rider than Uville Pinnock. So Cold Pursuit takes riding, takes a lot of riding too. So let's see how encouraging Mr. Pinnock will be in replacement of Philip Partrent. One thing's for sure, Sensational Satin is going to be on a comfortable lead. 2-1 for Sensational Satin. That looks a lot more tempting to me than 2-5 for Cold Pursuit. So I'm tempted to work with Sensational Satin here over Cold Pursuit. But my tips are in from 3 to 4 days out. It's already cast in black and white. So I would be least surprised if Sensational Satin were to make all over the big favorite, Cold Pursuit. Number 1, Heart of a Lion. That one is going to be the third choice. Tevin Foster riding for Philip Eddard. And number 2, Smoke Haze, going to be my new 4th choice. So 3, 5, 1, 2. That's the way I see race number 3 unfolding. Get your wagers on early, and very best of fortune to you.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 3, Cold Pursuit. Make the rider Uville Pinnock. Scratch 4, Raw Liquid injured. 6, Junior Jones, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Quick 4 and play spot 8 both begin here. Single winner bonus in the quick 4 in excess 589,000. Play spot 8 starting anew. You have 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
And we're here for another small field race, number 3. And we have a 3 to 5 favorite in the total, and that's number 3, Cold Pursuit, currently at $1.60 at the fixed windows. And Cold Pursuit is actually very cold at the fixed windows because it is number 5, Sensational Satin, currently at $3. It is Sensational Satin that is the best back runner in this race, the one that's taking the most money. And number 1, Heart of the Lion, is second where that is concerned. Like I said, Cold Pursuit is very, very cold. Cold Pursuit not getting any support at the fixers window at all. So it's really being bet. Number 5, Sensational Satin, currently at $3, and number 1, Heart of a Lion at $4. And that's it for race 3 at the fixed windows at Caymanas Park. Good.
2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes to post. Today's third race starts your play spot 8. And it starts the quick 4. Quick 4, play spot 8, 5 furlongs straight. The third is next. Horses still behind the gate, but wagering remains open. The wagering windows are open for a quick 4 or a play spot 8. We go 5 furlongs down the straight. Race 3 is next. The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in at the 5 furlong straight distance for race number 3. Sensational Satin just went in line. 2 away from a start, Junior Jones and Heart of a Lion. The inside horse, Heart of a Lion, the last to move in. They're in the gate. Riders off 1, Heart of a Lion. Now they're ready. And they're off. Not an especially quick beginning for Cold Pursuit. He'll have to race from mid-flight. Meanwhile, Sensational Satin was away very quickly and reaches out to a clear lead. Finding his feet between horses is Cold Pursuit, and down inside goes Smoke Haze. Second last for Heart of a Lion, and badly outsprinted early. The trailer is Junior Jones. They make their way through the first quarter of a mile here, and up front, it's Sensational Satin with the lead advantage. Heart of a Lion and Yuval Pinnock in perfect striking position second, and the favorites start to kick away from the others as Smoke Haze is back to third. Heart of a Lion is fourth as they run down the stretch, and out of the chute, the leader, Sensational Satin. Pinnock now asks the favorite to catch him. It's Cold Pursuit, who's up to challenge. He does the killer crossover here. Cold Pursuit over to the outside fence for good ground, and on top by 3. Sensational Satin is thrown out the anchor. Heart of a Lion is down inside, but with less than an eighth to go, it's all Cold Pursuit. Cold Pursuit bidding this field a pleasant Monday good afternoon. It's easy money. It's Cold Pursuit going away. Cold Pursuit by as much as he wants. Second over the wire is Heart of a Lion. Sensational Satin's in a photo for third with Smoke Haze. Cold Pursuit, easy.
We've got claims in the third. We have claims. One claim submitted for number 1, Heart of a Lion. Donovan Hutchinson for Michael Stennett. Donovan Hutchinson claims Heart of a Lion for owner Michael Stennett. 3 claims submitted for number 3, Cold Pursuit. Oraldo Chin for Clive Robinson. Oraldo Chin claims Cold Pursuit for Clive Robinson. 4 claims submitted for number 5, Sensational Satin. Winchester McIntosh for himself. Winchester McIntosh claims 5, Sensational Satin.
Being unsaddled in the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Cold Pursuit. 7-year-old Doc Bay Gelding by Northern Giant. Liquid Lady by Liquidity. Brett Weiss 1955 Limited, owned and trained Oral Hayden. The winning rider, Uville Pinnock. The groom, St. Patrick Shaw. Second, number 1, Heart of a Lion. Third, number 5, Sensational Satin. And fourth, number 2, Smoke Haze. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 104 and 2. May I have your attention, please? Jockey Raman Napier, please go now to the steward's room. That's Raman Napier. Please go now to the steward's room.
And they're off. Not an especially quick beginning for Cold Pursuit. He'll have to race from mid-flight. Meanwhile, Sensational Satin was away very quickly and reaches out to a clear lead. Finding his feet between horses is Cold Pursuit, and down inside goes Smoke Haze. Second last for Heart of a Lion, and badly outsprinted early. The trailer is Junior Jones. They make their way through the first quarter of a mile here, and up front, it's Sensational Satin with the lead advantage. Heart of a Lion and Uville Pinnock in perfect striking position second, and the favorites start to kick away from the others as Smoke Haze is back to third. Heart of a Lion is fourth as they run down the stretch, and out of the chute, the leader, Sensational Satin. Pinnock now asks the favorite to catch him. It's Cold Pursuit who's up to challenge. He does the killer crossover here. Cold Pursuit over to the outside fence for good ground, and on top by 3. Sensational Satin has thrown out the anchor. Heart of a Lion is down inside, but with less than an eighth to go, it's all Cold Pursuit. Cold Pursuit bidding this field a pleasant Monday good afternoon. It's easy money. It's Cold Pursuit going away. Cold Pursuit by as much as he wants. Second over the wire is Heart of a Lion. Sensational Satin's in a photo for third with Smoke Haze. Cold Pursuit, easy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have your third race recap. The 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. That's the 1, Heart of a Lion, and 3, Cold Pursuit to the testing barn. The winner 3, Cold Pursuit, 178 to win, 112 to place. Second 1, Heart of a Lion, 124 to place. The winning exacta combination, good for 3140. The trifecta, 172. 35 winners of the early pick 3 or the triple. It's worth $12,876. Final time for the race, 1:04 and 2/100 seconds. The opening quarter was 23 and 4. They carved a half in 48 and 2. The final time again, 1:04 and 2/5 seconds. The margin's 18.5 by 1.5. That's 18.5 lengths, the winning margin for 3, Cold Pursuit, here in the third. We turn the program to race number 4 today. Today's fourth race to be contested at 150. We have a field of 7 going postward here. Jockey change on 4, Crimson. Make the jockey Shamari Muir. Shamari Muir rides 4, Crimson. It's Crimson against the Red Hot Dodge This Link with race 4 next. Post time in 15 minutes.
No problems there for the favorite Cold Pursuit, winning by 18.5 lengths. You will pin on a chance right there, and he got the job done in no uncertain manner. A resounding margin of victory there for the 3 to 5 favorite Cold Pursuit. 114 tickets are still alive on the regular 6 with 28.88 million in that net pool, and we have 29 tickets still on tap in the catch line with 947,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race number 4, the start of our early pick 5. $250,000 minimum guaranteed payout, and that jackpot well over 1.6 million. A field of 7 declared to go postwards is for the $750 to $600,000 claim level. Let's take a look at the opening leg of our early pick 5. Top selection goes to number 4, Crimson. Shamar Muir, also known as Paparazzi, picks up a chance ride, replacing Philip Partrent. Crimson reports first time of the claim for $750 on the 17th of February, and winning by 9 3/4 lengths, beating Colorado Ranger and Secret Traveler. 57 kilos of weight. Crimson gets a vote here in the 4th. Number 6, Dodges Link, banging form, has won 4 of his last 4, so he's going to 5 wins in a row. Has won at the 550 level, also won at 750. Narrowly though, beating Exotic Light by a head on the 9th of March. Robert Hallin picks up the mount for Trinidad and Addison. This Dodges Link also reports first time of the claim. Number 5, Wilson, although that reports first time of the claim, gets 10 to 1. Romar Spencer riding for Omar Williams. This Wilson, banging form as well. Second last time out, just 2 lengths behind One Like It. Prior to that, though, beaten out of sight by Crimson. Led for the first 3 furlongs in that 7.5 furlong contest won by Crimson, and weakened to finish 4th by 13 lengths. So Wilson has a lot of running to do to turn the tables on Crimson. But they both report from New Barnes, and Wilson actually back among connections that know him well. So that should work out in his favor. He's getting 51.5 kilos as the weight here after the 3 kilo claim of Romar Spencer, and that sees him a 5.5 kilo differential between himself and Crimson, and also gets 4.5 kilos from Dodges Link. So Wilson at a nice point in the scale. He's going to be a live outsider. Number 7, Colorado Ranger, taking a lot of money. 7 to 2. Tevin Foster rides for Greg Fennell and Carlton Watson. So this one reports first time of the claim for champion owner Carlton Watson, as number 2 takes the track early, and that's Simba the Lion coming out onto the track early. Number 2, Simba the Lion out on the track early. Currently at odds of 7 to 2 with Ryan Lewis riding for trainer Patrick Lynch. So Colorado Ranger at 7 to 2, getting a lot of attention. Beaten by 10.5 lengths to Dodges Link last time out at 27 to 1. Prior to that at 45 to 1. Second by 9 3/4 lengths to Crimson. And 3 starts are back, beaten by Prince Marshall. 4 starts are back, beaten by 12 1/4 lengths behind Dodge this Link. So it's very interesting to see Colorado Ranger getting so much attention at 7 to 2, going up against horses that beat him out of sight recently, Dodges Link and Crimson. But as I always tell you, that variable of the change of barn that helps to determine the outcome of claiming races. Have to make note of that when doing your calculations as well. So let's see if the pair of Crimson and Dodges Link are going to be beaten by the likes of Colorado Ranger and Wilson, who they had behind by several lengths recently. Interesting event. Race number 4 to start our early pick 5. Make it 4, 6, 5, and 7. Crimson to get the better of Dodges Link, Wilson, and Colorado Ranger. 8 minutes on the board. Horses about to get the track. Get your wages on early, and the very best of fortune to you.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters. Number 2, Simba the Lion, 55.5 or 122. 4 Crimson, make the rider Shamari Muir. Shamari Muir rides 4 Crimson. 5 Wilson, 54 or 119. A wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1,627,000. Early pick 5 on its way to 800,000. The triple heading for 400,000. You have 6 minutes to get your wagers on.
And we're here for race number 4. And number 4 it is, Crimson. Currently at 220, Crimson is your even money favorite in the tote, and Crimson is also your best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. I think it's currently at 220, but there's good support for number 6, Dodge Link currently at 350, and Colorado Angel at 440, and there was another horse that was selling, number 5, Wilson. He's at 950, but Wilson is about 3rd or 4th in the betting, but the bulk of the money is on number 4, Crimson, but good betting is spread out for the others. Dodges Link, Colorado Ranger, Wilson, and a little sprinkle for Simba the Lion, but it's really one-way traffic for Crimson at the fixed odds windows. So that's the story for race 4 at fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Runners making their way to post. The early pick 5 pool on its way to 900,000. So we're getting close to $1 million in the early pick 5 pool. The jackpot bonus in excess $1.6 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Early pick 5 pool approaching 1.2 million. The early pick 5 pool on its way to 1.2 million. Jackpot bonus in excess 1.6 million. And your rolling triple approaching $500,000. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process. Get your bets on. Hurry to the windows. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Uncle Sil, the first one in, gate number 3, followed by Crimson in gate 4. Wilson heads to 5. They've opened gate 1. That's where Pro Johnny will break from. Wilson is in. Pro Johnny they try with. Dodges Slink. Goes in at 6. So they're loading pretty quickly. Colorado Ranger and Pro Johnny. And Simba the Lion to load. Pro Johnny goes in. The rider will climb aboard. That's Matthew Bennett. Colorado Ranger loads at 7. 1 to load. Simba the Lion. Champion jockey. Action Pack Ray Lewis. He's looking for a double. He rides Simba the Lion. Currently at 9 to 2. Simba the Lion goes in, 7 furlong the trip, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Uncle Sil steps slowly along with Pro Johnny and Crimson as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Dodge's Link on that lead. Simba the Lion coming up on the inside, and they share that lead. Right behind them, that's Colorado Ranger. Then comes a pair of Crimson recovering, and Wilson, but just behind them, that's Uncle Sil and racing at the back of the field, Pro Johnny. They passed the 5 and narrowly in front, that's Simba the Lion. Waited with on the outside of Simba the Lion, that's Dodge's Link. They're 3 lengths away before we come to Colorado Ranger. Right against the rail, and it looks to be coming on, that's Crimson. Wilson is right there too and stalking. About 4 lengths before we come to Uncle Sil, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Pro Johnny. They head toward the 3, and now Dodge's Link goes on and assumes that lead. It's Dodge's Link in front, about a length or 2 in front of racing in second. That's Simba the Lion, 5 lengths away before we come to Colorado Ranger and Wilson. The favorite has to do more. That is Crimson there at the top of the lane, and it is making the runnings. Dodge's Link begins to kick away from racing in second. Simba the Lion also coming on. That's Colorado Ranger, but Dodge's Link is beginning to pull away, coming on for a late run. That's Crimson. It's Dodge's Link in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with that lead. Here comes Colorado Ranger, and also coming on, that's Crimson. Dodge's Link running out of gas, but trying to go to the winning post. It's Dodge's Link. Here comes Colorado Ranger on the outside, and Colorado Ranger could have beaten Dodge's Link. Then comes Crimson, and running on for 4th, that's Simba the Lion. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 7, Colorado Ranger. A 6-year-old bay horse by American Dance for Trixie by Old Forester. Bredham Stables Limited. Own Carlton Watson, trainer Greg Fennell, the winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Nicholas Green, second. Second, number 6, Dodge's Link. Third, number 4, Crimson. And 5th, or make that 4th, number 2, Simba the Lion. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 3. Simba the Line goes in, 7 furlong the trip, and we're ready for a start. They're often racing. Uncle Sil steps slowly along with Pro Johnny and Crimson as they head towards the 6 furlong point, and it is Dodges Link on that lead. Simba the Lion coming up on the inside, and they share that lead. Right behind them, that's Colorado Ranger. Then comes a pair of Crimson recovering, and Wilson, but just behind them, that's Uncle Sil, and racing at the back of the field, Pro Johnny. They passed the 5 and narrowly in front, that's Simba the Lion. Waited with on the outside of Simba the Lion, that's Dodges Link. They're 3 lengths away before we come to Colorado Ranger. Right against the rail, and it looks to be coming on, that's Crimson. Wilson is right there too and stalking. About 4 lengths before we come to Uncle Sil, and still racing at the back of the field, that's Pro Johnny. They head toward the 3, and now Dodges Link goes on and assumes that lead. It's Dodges Link in front, about a length or 2 in front of racing in second. That's Simba the Lion, 5 lengths away before we come to Colorado Ranger and Wilson. The favorite has to do more. That is Crimson there at the top of the lane, and it is making the runnings. Dodges Link begins to kick away from racing in second. Simba the Lion also coming on. That's Colorado Ranger, but Dodges Link is beginning to pull away, coming on for a late run. That's Crimson. It's Dodges Link in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with that lead. Here comes Colorado Ranger, and also coming on, that's Crimson. Dodges Link running out of gas, but trying to go to the winning post. It's Dodges Link. Here comes Colorado Ranger on the outside, and Colorado Ranger could have beaten Dodges Link. Then comes Crimson, and running on for 4th, that's Simba the Lion. On your screen is the photo for the win. The photo for the win, number 7, Colorado Ranger, getting there ahead of the one on the far side. That's Dodges Link, and also in the mix, Crimson. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of a framed photo of the Chairman's Plate winner. That's Rainsville. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller, and he makes it to Richard Azan, trainer of Rainsville.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. In today's fifth race, number 4, Jupiter Man. Make the rider O'Shane Nugent. O'Shane Nugent rides for Jupiter Man in the fifth event. Result of the fourth, now official, horses to the testing barn. 1 Pro Johnny, 7 Colorado Ranger. 1 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Colorado Ranger, 452 to win, 105 to place. Second, 6 Dodge This Link, 105. Third, 4 Crimson, 105. Fourth, 2 Simba the Lion. The double event, 1,606. Exacta, 963. Trifecta, 1,018. 31 triples, 13,777. Splits, 24-3, 48, 114-3. Final time, 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, 130 and 3. The margins a neck by a head. In the fifth event, 4 Jupiter Man, O Nugent rides, 8 Muso, Paul Francis. Paul Francis rides 8 Muso. The claim now for Dodge This Link, void. Void the claim for number 6, Dodge This Link, race 4.
But there's another prime example of the variable that determines the outcome of claiming races. First time of the claim. Now, Colorado Ranger was well beaten by Dodgy Sling twice. Also well beaten by Crimson. And Colorado Ranger beats both Dodgy Sling and Crimson in a driving finish. So good ride there by Tevin Foster, the leading rider. And that now puts him 10 clear of Radish Roban. Colorado Ranger turns the tables on Crimson and Dodge this league in a thriller. Good triple payout there, 13,777, and we'll soon have that live ticket count update for the Reggae 6, of course. On mandatory payout day going into that event, there were 114 live tickets, and I'm quite sure that Colorado Ranger did some damage there. It's now time for the Twilight 6, 3.5 million, increased minimum guarantee payout for the entire month of April, and also that amount will be 3.5 million for the minimum guarantee payout in the Reggae 6 for the entire month of April. Race 5 looks quite interesting on paper. Let's have a look. Top selection here goes to number 4, Jupiter Man. Chance ride for two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent as number 6 now takes the track early. And that's the gifted one coming out on the track early there. And that's Josue Osorio in the side of paternal Lenny Shim. Currently at odds of 16-1. The gifted one. Jupiter Man, 5-2 in the early wagering. Ran second last time out, coming off the pace over 5 straight, beaten by Princess Sylvia. He's the type of horse that has to get a well-timed run. And if going too early, he weakens late. And if waiting too late, he doesn't find much. So O'Shea Nugent has his work cut out for him here today. I'm hoping that he'll get the job done. 5-2 for Jupiter Band. Number 1, Stormer Come, gets 7-5. Ray Lewis, the champion jockey, looks for a double. He rides here for trainer Patrick Lynch. And last time out, Stormer Come, beaten out of sight by Great Trick. Finished in second by 10.5 lengths here over 7 furlongs. Cost back in distance now, furlong and a half shorter to 5.5 furlongs. 7-5. Your favorite in the betting is Stormer Come. Number 7, Wildfire. This one gets odds of 7-2. Roman Appear riding for Anthony Smith. Going for 3 wins in a row. Won twice over the straight course on the 23rd of December and the 6th of January. Beating maidens and nuns of 2. Always a good indicator of an improved thoroughbred when they can step up from one class to the other and win right away. Will Wildfire be able to step up to nuns of 3 and win again? That's a distinct possibility here at 7-2. This is the type that looks to be on the upgrade in a big way. Number 8, Muzo, made the rider Paul Francis. He gets 5-1. And this Muzo, interestingly, has been confined to the straight course for most of his 11-race career. Has 2 victories, both came at 5 furlong straight. His last assignment around the bend, coincidentally, was the 1st of April 2023. So if you're looking for a rake, having a look at the form lines here. The 1st of April 2023, over 6 furlongs, Muzo went up at 6-1 with Aaron Chatry. So was squeezed at the start, but made a good move, came to the furlong pole third by 6 lengths, and then finished 4th by 5.5 lengths behind One Like It, She's My Friend, and Given the Light. So coming down the bend, a year later, on April 1st, Easter Monday, also April Fool's Day, don't be fooled. Muzo can definitely get a job done here, and 5-1 is a fairly generous price to find out how good Muzo will run coming around the corner. A very open-looking 5th event to start the Twilight 6. I'm going to go for 1, 7, and 8. Jupiter Man, hoping he can land on Earth in the winner's enclosure after the race is over. For second, number 1, Stormer Come. For third, number 7, Wildfire. And for 4th, Muzo. Twilight 6 pool is at 4.2 million. That continues to climb. And the triple is at 250,000. You have 11 minutes on the board. Make your wagers now. And the very best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Also imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Number 1, Stormer Come, make the weight 55.5 or 122. 3 Solid, 53 or 117. 4 Jupiter Man, 55.5 or 122, make the rider O'Shea Nugent. 5 King Air, 51.5 or 114. 7 Wildfire, of 47 or 104. 8 Muso, make the rider Paul Francis. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. A Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million, Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on.
So live tickets remaining in the Reggae 6. 37 live tickets remaining and a very nice net pool, almost $29 million. So we're making way for a big payout in the Reggae 6. Catch 9, 4 live tickets. The Catch 9 net pool in excess 947,000. Best of luck as you cross another hurdle. Brothers are making their way to post. Less than 5 minutes to wager. The Twilight 6 on its way to 6.5 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 6.5 million. And with 37 live tickets remaining in the Reggae 6, that means some tickets went by the wayside. This is a chance to redeem yourself on the Twilight 6. Still alive in the Reggae 6. Why not take down the 2 pick 6s, the Twilight 6 and the Reggae 6? So Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. The triple on its way to 350,000. Runners on their way to post.
We're here for race number 5, and this is a very nice and competitive betting event, that's for sure. Number 1, Stormer Come, currently at 290, very, very, very well supported, along with number 3, currently at 480, and that's Salud. Salud opened at about, I think it was $51 we opened Salud at, so a lot of money came in on Salud from early, currently at 480, $51 down to 480, that's a very huge jump. Number 7, Wildfire, currently at $6, also taking very good support, and along with number 8, Muzo, currently at 460. So these are the 4 that are the top sellers. That's 1, Stormer Come, 3, Salud, 7, Wildfire, and number 8, Muzo. A little bit of support came in for number 2, aka Storm, but it's really, as I mentioned, it's 1, 3, 7, and 8. Those are the ones that are most fancied here at Fixers Windows. So hopefully the punters are thinking that the will come from that quartet. So we'll see how race 5 unfolds. Good luck from Fixers Windows.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 5, the Twilight 6, on its way to 7.5 million. Twilight 6 closing in on 7.5 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process.
So loading up, about to begin for this, the 5th event, a quick dash, 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters, aka Storm In. Up goes Roger Hewitt. Jupiter Man follows, rider off the Gifted One. King Air will load at 5. They try with the Gifted One, minus the rider. Gifted one in. 4 to load. Wildfire is in. Salad goes into 3. Tevin Foster will climb up. We wait on Muso. And Stormer come. So 2 to load. You need to get your bets on. And the favorite Stormer come loads field in line for the 5th. We're at the halfway stage. They're ready. And they're off. Fair start. Muso just left a bit flat-footed. Stormer Come took off quickly. The gifted one is racing down on the outside of horses. King Air is right there with Jupiter Man. Wildfire racing toward the outside. Muso now indicators on, beginning to overtake horses as the bunch field head away, leaving the half mile. Stormer Come has blown right into that lead. King Air is chasing with the gifted one and Muso. Wildfire on the outside, overtaken by the rail-running Jupiter Man. Salad has only one behind, and that's a.k.a. Storm as they leave the 3 and come toward the top of the lane. Approaching the 5:16, 3 abreast. Stormer Come in the green down against the rail. King Air slotted in between them. The gifted one in the blue with the dots racing out wide. Jupiter Man is against the fence, but they've turned for home, and King Air battles with Stormer Come. Jupiter Man now begins to accelerate on the fence. Salad is trying a run right against the rail, but they charge up toward the final furlong. Jupiter Man just the leader. Salad wound up against the fence and now begins to close, but they race past the 16th pole, and it is Jupiter Man out in front under O'Shea Nugent. Salad now bubbling to the ball, and Salad now strikes the lead, and Salad goes on. A double for Tevin Foster. Jupiter Man is second, Wildfire third. Stormer Come is fourth, a.k.a. Storm is back in fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 3, Salwood, 5-year-old bay mare by Bridal Quest, Lunar Explosion by Outflanker, Red Ham Stables Limited own a Sean Connection, train Ryan Darby. It's the second win on the card for Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Everton Russell second, number 4, Jupiter Man, third number 7, Wildfire, and the fourth number 1, Stormacom. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 3.
And they're off. Fair start. Muser just left a bit flat-footed. Stormer Come took off quickly. The Gifted One is racing down on the outside of horses. King Air is right there with Jupiter Man. Wildfire racing toward the outside. Muser now indicators on, beginning to overtake horses as the bunch field head away, leaving the half mile. Stormer Come has blown right into that lead. King Air is chasing with the Gifted One and Muser. Wildfire on the outside, overtaken by the rail-running Jupiter Man. Salad has only one behind, and that's a.k.a. Storm, as they leave the 3 and come toward the top of the lane. Approaching the 5:16, 3 abreast. Stormer Come in the green, down against the rail. King Air slotted in between them. The Gifted One in the blue with the dots racing out wide. Jupiter Man is against the fence, but they've turned for home, and King Air battles with Stormer Come. Jupiter Man now begins to accelerate on the fence. Salad is trying a run right against the rail, but they charge up toward the final furlong. Jupiter Man just the leader. Salad wound up against the fence and now begins to close, but they race past the 16th pole, and it is Jupiter Man out in front under O'Shea Nugent. Salad now bubbling to the ball, and Salad now strikes the lead, and Salad goes on. A double for Tevin Foster. Jupiter Man is second, Wildfire third. Stormer Come is fourth, a.k.a. Storm is back in fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for a special presentation of a framed photo of the St. Elizabeth Distaff winner, Desert of Malibu. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denza Miller, and he makes it to Gary Sabrati, who trains Desert of Malibu.
Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Salud, 5 King Air. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Salud, 522 to win, 188 to place. Second, 4 Jupiter Man, 150. A third, 7 Wildfire, 192. Fourth one, Stormer Come. The W event, 3086. Exacta, 2198. Trifecta, 2276. Quinella, 1826. Superfecta 3,500. 20 triples 13,581 each. Splits 23-4, 48-4. Final time 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, 110.3. The margins 1 by 5. Your attention, please. In today's 10th event, number 3, Noble Attitude. Make the rider Ryan Lewis. Ryan Lewis rides 3, Noble Attitude in the 10th. 10, Xylophonic Steel, O'Shea Nugent. 10, Xylophonic Steel in the 10th, O'Shea Nugent rides.
So Salud steps up in class and makes it back-to-back victories. And that was a fine ride by Tevin Foster. Also having back-to-back victories, having scored in race number 4 with Colorado Ranger. And he gets the job done in race number 5 with Salud. And 2 very good rides too. Race number 4 was a 3-way finish with Colorado Ranger getting the better of Crimson and Dodges Link. And you have this time around a driving finish coming up the inner rail and getting the job done there. So Tevin Foster is as hot as can be right now. And he's now 11 clear of Radish Roman, his closest pursuer. Hopefully Radish can get back in action by next week because this thing is going to be getting out of hand. 11 in front is Tevin Foster. Jupiter Man, my selection, ran second, and that exactly returned 2,198. And we have a live ticket count update on the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout date with 20 live tickets. So you have 28.88 million plus to be shared 20 ways right now. And we still have 1 leg to go. And the 6th leg, the cash out leg, could be a naughty one as well. Number 3 takes the track early. That's Principal Tiffany out on track now. Marshall Porter riding for David Powell. And there's Principal Tiffany at 29-1. Currently the longest shot on the board. Race number 6 is a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 5-year-olds and up, nuns of 2 and importees 5-year-olds and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. Scratch number 9, Lady Ben. We're down to a field of 10. Top selection goes to number 2, Adenosine. Wow, 11-1 for Adenosine. Led in tearaway fashion last time out. In that event, won by Salud. Special Gifts was second, Assurity was third, and we just saw Salud step up in class and win right away. So Adenosine cuts back from 6 furlongs to 5 furlongs straight. And the manner in which Adenosine carried that field, passed in a half mile, some 6 lengths clear, turned for home 7 lengths clear, was all alone in front. And then began to short inside the final furlong, second by head at the furlong pole, and weakened 10th by 11.5 lengths. If Adenosine can reproduce an effort similar to that, now cutting back to 5 furlongs straight, and also if the rider Sadiki Blake can better be able to ration the speed of Adenosine, Adenosine can very well take them all the way. 11-1. Now that would be a pleasant final price. I'm quite sure it won't go off at 11-1. But take what you can get with Adenosine to make all. Number 7, Special Gift, clearly is going to be the horse to beat here. Has been second on 4 consecutive outings. Second by a short head, 4 starts back on the 27th of January, beat by King Air. Stepped up to nuns of 3 and was second, beat by 4-5er. Back down to nun 2, second by a length and a quarter, Joan Post 1. In a 5 straight contest, a field of 12, beat by the Gifted 1, and was a short head in front of Heroin that day. And last time out second by a head behind Salud. And we just saw Salud step up and win. So a Special Gift, what you call a bridesmaid, could very well be 4 consecutive second place efforts. Well, today could be that Special Gift goes one better. But based on the last time when Adenosine was so far in front of Special Gift for the first 3 furlongs of that 6 furlong contest, Adenosine is going to be the one to catch here, and Special Gift can very well catch Adenosine. Number 11, Heroin gets 6-1. We're huge riding for Barrington Bernard. This one, third by 7 3/4 lengths. Last time out to Diamond Rock and Who Done It. Prior to that, 5th by 4 lengths in that same event, won by Salud over Special Gift. Has been beat by Special Gift 2 of his last 3 outings. Heroin, though, drawn widest of all at post 11 over the straight, could be the best place to be. 6-1 for Heroin looks also to be quite an attractive price. Number 8, Travelers Lodge gets 4-1. This one has been sent off favorite on her last 3 outings. 9-5, 4-5, 7-5, has disappointed. Last race on the 11th of November 2023. Runs well when fresh, well trained by trainer Christopher Pearson. Matthew Bennett picks up the mount, and notably Matthew Bennett was aboard Special Gift on the last 2 occasions when Special Gift was second, so he's off and on Travelers Lodge. Travelers Lodge 4-1. Could very well fight out the finish as well. A fairly open-looking contest, despite the presence of a 3-5 favorite on the board. Now down to 10-1. Adenosine gets the vote for first. For second, make it number 7, Special Gift. For third, number 11, Heroin. For fourth, number 8, Travelers Lodge. 2-7, 11-8. In race number 6, the start of our late pick 5. Pick 5 pool now approaching 1 million. Triple is approaching 300,000. Get those wages on early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 5 furlongs or 1,000 meters straight. 1. Dancing with a Cat, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. 3. Principal Tiffany, 53.5 or 118. 4. Millennium Star, 51.5, 114. 6. Code of Conduct, 52.5, 116. 7. Special Gift, 53, 117. 8. Traveller's Lodge, 52, 115. Scratch 9, Lady Ben, sick. 10. Assurity, make the rider O'Shane Nugent. Wagering offered on dubbed event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. This is where the late pick 5 begins. The late pick 5, heading for 1.5 million. The triple heading for 400,000. You have 6 minutes. Get your wagers on.
And we're here for race number 6, and this one is a 11 horse field and well, down to 10 with a scratch of number 9, but it's a very competitive betting race. How about number 6, Code of Conduct, currently at $8.50. This one opened at $21, and I think it represents the absolute worst result in the book for us. Very well supported as the winners open, like I say, getting a big price, opening at $21 down to $8.50 at the moment. Number 7, Special Gift, is probably the best back run in the race, currently at $1.70. Number 11, Heroin, currently at $7.50. This one opened at $12, and a lot of support coming in for number 11, Heroin. 2, Adenosine, currently $11, well supported as well. And number 5, Ahmad Ali, currently at $21. A lot of takers at the big price, and this one also represents a very bad result in the book if this one were to win. So we're trying to kind of dodge number 5 and number 6 if those win. Very poor result for the fixed odds, but we'll see. A lot of them, but the support is very well spread out, and like I said, Code of Conduct, Special Gift, Ahmad Ali, and then there's Heroin and Adenosine. So very competitive at the window, so let's see how this one unfolds. Good luck.
Spurs are making their way to post. The late pick 5 pool on its way to 1.5 million, getting close to 1.5 million, and the rolling triple on its way to $500,000. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners are arriving at the post. Late pick 5 pool on its way to 1.7 million. A very nice late pick 5 pool on its way to 1.7 million. The rolling triple approaching 600,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Going to be closing the front of the gates very shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. Closing the front of the gate for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. Closing up. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in. Dancing with a Cat, gate number 1. So the loading up has started. Adenosine loads without the rider. That's Siddiqui Blake. Millennium Star in 4. If open gate 5. Ahmad Ali breaks from gate number 5. That's the one they work on. Almost 1.7 million in your late pick 5 pool. And a nice looking rolling triple to boot, nearly 600,000. Still working on Ahmad Ali. Ahmad Ali is in. Kevin A. Thomas gets seated. Code of conduct is next. At 6. Special gift. The 6-5 favorite. Loads at 7. Surety might be next at gate 10. So the loading up process will advance. Principal Tiffany comes to gate 3. Very stubborn Principal Tiffany backing away from gate 3. Heroin comes to gate 11. Traveler's Lodge waiting patiently to load at 8. So 2 to load. Principal Tiffany is in, and the final one will be Traveler's Lodge. Heroining dancing in the gate, settled. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the late pick 5 and all other wagers. Traveler's Lodge, that's the one we wait on. Traveler's Lodge goes in. We have a line, and we're ready for a start. 5 furlong straight the trip. They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Code of Conduct. Closest to us, that's Heroin. Hustle up and out some more. Traveler's Lodge is right on the premises, along with Special Gift. Closest to us. Right there in the middle, that's Code of Conduct. Over on the far side, that's Adenosine and Dancing with a Cat. But right in the middle, it could be Special Gift, just the leader. From right there to that is Traveler's Lodge. So Traveler's Lodge and a Special Gift. Heroin hustled up and asked for more. Right there, too. That's code of conduct. Oh, and code of conduct. Something has gone, made a bad step. Adenosine stepping right across, too. So it's adenosine and special gift coming out of the chute. It's adenosine, special gift. This is where the race lies at the moment. Adenosine looks to just have the lead from special gift coming back on the inside. And now special gift. It's the front, a wall of horses coming forward along with cold closing. That's Ahmad Ali, but special gift begins to slip away from these, and special gift is turning it on in the final stages. Special gift by about 5. Ahmad Ali second, then comes Travelers Lodge, Millennium Star, and Heroin. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, Special Gift. 5-year-old bay horse by Soul Warrior. Final Rita U by Where's the Ring. Bred Carl Samuda. Own Real Deal Connection. Train Captain Marlon Brown, the winning rider. Shavon Townsend, the groom. Nicholas Mulgrave. Second, number 5, Ahmed Ali. Third, number 8, Travelers Lodge. Fourth, number 4, Millennium Star. And fifth, number 11, Heroin. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and 4. We have a line, and we're ready for a start. 5 furlongs straight the trip. They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Code of Conduct. Closest to us, that's Heroin. Hustle up and out some more. Traveler's Lodge is right on the premises, along with Special Gift. Closest to us. Right there in the middle, that's Code of Conduct. Over on the far side, that's Adenosine and Dancing with a Cat. But right in the middle, it could be Special Gift, just the leader. From right there to that is Traveler's Lodge. So Traveler's Lodge and a Special Gift. Heroin hustled up and asked for more. Right there too, that's Code of Conduct. Oh, and Code of Conduct, something has made a bad step. Adenosine stepping right across too. So it's Adenosine and Special Gift coming out of the chute. It's Adenosine, Special Gift. This is where the race lies at the moment. Adenosine looks to just have the lead from Special Gift coming back on the inside. And now Special Gift, it's the front, a wall of horses coming forward along with Cold closing, that's Ahmad Ali, but Special Gift begins to slip away from these. And Special Gift is turning it on in the final stages. Special Gift by about 5. Ahmad Ali second, then comes Traveler's Lodge, Millennium Star, and Heroin.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Millennium Star. 7, Special Gift. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. The winner, Special Gift. 220 to win, 128 to place. The second 5, Ahmad Ali. 406. Third 8, Traveler's Lodge. 244.
Adenosine, Special Gift. This is where the race
4, Millennium Star.
Lies at the moment. This is where the race lies at. Special Gift. This is where the race lies at the moment.
8. 4 high fives, each receiving 58,735. 42 triples, 7,871. 14 winners of the Rega 6, $2,063,013. 24 winners of the Quick 4, 18,446. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4 now growing to 700,000, 483 and 57 cents. Splits 24-1, 48-3. 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight in 102.4. The margin's 5 1/4 by 3/4.
Congratulations to the 14 winners of the Regular 6 on mandatory payout day, 28.88 million plus shared 14 ways, and that's $2,063,013 in dividends there. Good day in the office any day where you can walk away with $2 million, and you got the favorite special gift on the last leg. And going into that last leg, there were 20 tickets alive. So you're telling me that 6 of those tickets didn't carry the favorite special gift, and special gift was knocking at the door, 4 consecutive second place efforts, and the door opens today and getting in front at the finish. And notably, Siobhan Townsend was aboard to victory on Specials Gift's first career win, and he's just recalled to ride today, and he gets a win again. So job well done, Captain Marlon Brown and Real Deal Connection. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 events.
Up front, it's been Loudon trying to do it every step. To the attack now, second is Casual Peach. T. Brady starts to stoke the boilers, but certainly has too much to do with an eighth of a mile to go. Up front, Bin Laden trying to get one more furlong with a 3-length lead. Casual Peach up and down second. Third is T. Brady. They come home for the wire. The Reggae 6 begins with an upset. It's Bin Laden to go down the road to win by 2.5. Casual Peach was second. T. Brady ran third. And fourth, Traditional Boy in the opener.
Crypto Girl battles Oh So Smart now begins to come with a burst down against the rail. Come home to me, not too far away to land a blow, but it's Crypto Girl in a battle now with Oh So Smart. Oh So Smart and Paul Francis have now streaked through to get that lead. It is Oh So Smart coming away, and Oh So Smart will take the second by maybe 3.5. Crypto Girl is second, just over Playfair. Then Come Home to Me. Buttercup is next, and last of all, Train of Thought.
Cold Pursuit over to the outside fence for good ground, and on top by 3. Sensational Satin has thrown out the anchor. Heart of a Lion is down inside, but with less than an eighth to go, it's all Cold Pursuit. Cold Pursuit bidding this field a pleasant Monday good afternoon. It's easy money. It's Cold Pursuit going away. Cold Pursuit by as much as he wants. Second over the wire is Heart of a Lion. Sensational Satin's in a photo for third with Smoke Haze. Cold Pursuit, easy.
Dodges Link begins to kick away from racing in second. Simba the Lion also coming on. That's Colorado Ranger, but Dodges Link is beginning to pull away, coming on for a late run. That's Crimson. It's Dodges Link in front, coming to the half a furlong pole with that lead. Here comes Colorado Ranger, and also coming on, that's Crimson. Dodges Link running out of gas, but trying to go to the winning post. It's Dodges Link. Here comes Colorado Ranger on the outside, and Colorado Ranger could have beaten Dodges Link. Then comes Crimson, and running on for fourth, that's Simba the Lion.
Jupiter Man now begins to accelerate on the fence. Solid is trying a run right against the rail, but they charge up toward the final furlong. Jupiter Man just the leader. Solid wound up against the fence and now begins to close, but they race past the 16th pole, and it is Jupiter Man out in front under O'Shea Nugent. Solid now bubbling to the ball, and Solid now strikes the lead, and Solid goes on. A double for Tevin Foster. Jupiter Man is second, Wildfire third. Storm McCum is fourth, a.k.a. Storm is back in fifth.
This is where the race lies at the moment. Adenosine looks to just have the lead from Special Gift coming back on the inside. And now Special Gift, it's the front. A wall of horses coming forward along with Cold closing. That's Ahmad Ali, but Special Gift begins to slip away from these. And Special Gift is turning it on in the final stages. Special Gift by about 5. Ahmad Ali second. Then comes Traveler's Lodge, Millennium Star, and Heroine.
It's now time for the Viceroy Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great Viceroy. That's the Viceroy, Horse of the Year, 1989, 1990, and in 1992. And the Viceroy was owned by the Roman Syndicate, trained by 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D, and ridden by Winston Griffiths OD on the photo there. 22 career victories for the Viceroy, a Hall of Fame inductee, champion two-year in 1988, and was a Triple Crown winner in 1989. And the Viceroy had an illustrious career. Look at this resume on the first listing here. Won the Jamaica Turf Club 2-year stakes, a Grade 1 event in 1988. Won the Jamaica 2-year stakes, another Grade 1 event in 1988. Won the Red Stripe Jamaica 2000 Guinness in 1989, won the Governor's Cup 1989, won the Red Stripe Jamaica Derby, a Grade 1 event in 1989, won the Jamaica St. Ledger also in 1989, won the Prime Minister Stakes in 1989 as well. The Viceroy also won the Harry Jackson Memorial 1992, won the Red Stripe Super Stakes on multiple occasions 1989, 1990 and 1992, and won the Dragon Stout Mile 1990. The Viceroy won the Gordon's Gin Decanter, a Grade 1 event, 1990-1992, and also won the Shell Silver Plate, a Grade 1 event, 1990, 1991, 1992, and 1994. What a great thoroughbred the Viceroy was, and we honor the Viceroy today with the Viceroy Trophy. $2.5 million in purse money. They go 1 mile, and we have a field of 4, inclusive of reigning Horse of the Year, Atomica, going up against the Mute Mile Invader of last year, Rough Entry, won convincingly the Mute Mile. And also, we have Is That a Fact? And to round out the field, Green Gold Rush. Let's take a look at the Viceroy Trophy. Top selection goes to number 3, Atomica, and she opens up at odds of even money. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, and unprecedented 6-time champion Omar Walker. The highest amount of titles for any other rider is 5. Now, please note that Omar Walker rode Atomica to victory on debut, which is many moons ago. And you're not going to see it on the form lines here because subsequent to that, Dane Dawkins was her customary rider. Last time out, got checked at the half mile in the the Chairman's Trophy, and rallied to be second in deep stretch after getting that much needed rail run. And clearly, she loves to run on the rail. Had the opportunity to claim the rail early in that 7.5 furlong contest on the 24th of February, but about 2 lanes were left on the inside there. A truck could have driven through that big gap between herself and the rail, and that's where Is That a Fact went through and claimed the rail run. Caused tight quarters thereafter, pinch at the half mile, and she lost maybe 5 lengths, dropping back to 3rd. At the quarter pole, she was served by 6 lengths, and when mounting a challenge about 3 parts of the rail, once again, she showed that she wants to run on the rail, and she took Dane Dawkins down to the rail. And when she got going, she rallied and finished second, just a short head in front of Rough Entry. Rough Entry was actually in front at the quarter pole and the furlong pole. So now she's in a rematch once again with Rough Entry, who beat her in no uncertain manner in the second run of the Mute Mile on 2nd of December. But she came back in the EL Navy Cup and won by 5 lengths with 57 kilos, beating Is That a Fact? So it's a very intriguing rematch here among the trio of Atomica, Rough Entry, and Is That a Fact? Rough Entry has Relu Gutierrez. He's making his local debut today, and he had a couple of mounts earlier. Didn't get much out of them. So Rough Entry, of course, is going to be the big race mount here for Relu. Won on his local debut, beating the Mute Mile field by 6 lengths. Ability was 2nd, Mamma Mia was 3rd. Came back for a seasonal debut on the 24th of February, 4-5 with Shamar Mirror, and made a bid for the lead at half mile. Went through, turned for home in front, came to the further ball length in front, and then began to shorten in strides in deep stretch. It's now a mile. He did win a mile, of course, on the 2nd of December, the Mute Mile, and it was expressed about concerns of his stamina, but he won well anyway. So he has 57 kilos. He's John Post 1. Is he going to try to make all? Is he going to try to stalk? Well, it's going to be a decision or 2 to make by Relu Gutierrez. Number 2 Is That a Fact? Won by 2 lengths last time out in the Chairman's Trophy, beating Atomica and Rough Entry. Prior to that, 3 starter back was beat by 5 lengths to Atomica. But back-to-back wins coming into this contest. Jose Osorio had his first taste of victory when riding Mamma Mia on Saturday, and he did so for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. So Is That a Fact? At 7-2 the actual third choice of the betting. It has worked well. 5.5 furlongs, you won 6-4 by 101 flat. 7 furlongs, you won 26-2. Is that a fact? With 50 kilos, we'll see him getting 7 kilos from rough entry and gets 2 kilos from Atomica. Running off the field, number 4, Green Gold Rush. Vastly improved sort. Beat Get a Pepsi last time up by half a length. Torresborough was third, but has a lot more to do here. But he should make himself proud here. Going for the reigning horse of the year, the locals, the 6-time champion Omar Walker, aboard the local bred Atomica to get the better of the Americans. Is that a fact? And rough entry for 4th, the other local bred, Green Gold Rush, 3-2-1-4, the Viceroy Trophy.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Viceroy Trophy, a graded open allowance. It's for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,600 meters or a mile. There are no weight changes. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta. Rolling triple. Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in the strike 4 in excess $1.735 million. You had 3 minutes. Get your bets on. Runners make their way to post. Strike 4, almost at $1 million. The triple, heading for 300,000. 2 minutes, get your bets on.
And we're here at race number 7, and this one is just a 2-horse betting race at the fixers window, although in the tote it's a 3-horse betting race. But number 1, rough entry, and number 2, is that a fact. Rough entry currently 185. This is the one the punter started on from the windows open this morning, and some late money came in for number 2, is that a fact, currently at 270. Number 3, Atomica, very lukewarm in the betting, not a lot of support for Atomica at the fixed odds windows at all. It's really rough entry, and is that a fact. Those are the 2 that are selling at the fixed odds windows for race 7 at Caymanas Park, so good luck to you all.
They're closing up the front of the gates. This is the Viceroy Trophy. They'll be loading shortly. The strike 4 on its way to 1.4 million. The rolling triple heading for 500,000. Rider coming off Atomica. That's Josue Osorio. And that's Omar Walker, rather. Omar Walker riding Atomica. Horses loading, rough entry in, followed by Is That a Fact? That's who Josue Osorio is riding. Is That a Fact? Omar Walker waiting on Atomica to come into 3. 4-horse race, but it should be very interesting. Is That a Fact acting up? Walker up, takes a seat. And then we wait on the final one. A very fractious looking green gold rush, Sadiki Blake. So we wait on Green Gold Rush rider coming down to assist with the loading. They've also opened the front of gate 4. This is a mile or 1,600 meters. Still we wait on Green Gold Rush, giving all sorts of problems. But this allows you to wager if you haven't. So hurry to the windows. Green Gold Rush locked away. Field of 9 for the Viceroy Trophy. 1 mile the trip. Starter in position. Ready? They're off for the Viceroy Trophy. Rough Entry gets a great start, rushes through, gets that lead. Atomica left back in second as they make their way now toward the 7. Is that a fact? Is some 4 lengths in behind the leading group? And at the back of the field, being outclassed at the moment, Green Gold Rush. Down the back stretch they go. They run toward the final 6, and Atomica runs the way she likes. She's now gone for that lead. Is that a fact? Is sent in pursuit and now pulls alongside to make eye contact. Rough Entry right in behind them, running in their slipstream, just about 1.5 lengths to 2 lengths off those leaders. And Green Gold Rush running badly at the moment as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. It's a duel up front. Atomica on the outside. Is that a fact? Right there, these two nose to nose. Rough Entry waiting on them to fold as they leave the half mile pole and forget Green Gold Rush at the moment. And now Atomica is asked to kick as the rider adds a teaspoon of speed. And Atomica now goes on. Is that a fact? And Rough Entry hounding the leader as they leave the 3/8 pole. Forget Green Gold Rush needing a tow truck as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. And Atomica, the super filly, now begins to draw away from Rough Entry going in chase. Is that a fact? Looks to have cried enough. Green Gold Rush not in it at all. Atomica running the way she likes out in front. It's Atomica getting a crack or two of the left-hand stick. They leave the 3/16. The filly is looking unbeatable at this stage. They run past the furlong pole. It is Atomica. She's back to her best. Atomica is plundering this field in the Viceroy Trophy. She's running away from. They have no answers. And she will win by the length of an international airstrip. Atomica by double digits. Is that a fact? Is second. Green Gold Rush runs on to snatch third. Rough Entry floundering in fourth.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy. Number 3, Atomica. 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Nuclear Wayne. Onky Tonkville by Reparations. Red Casamuda. Own Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Shabrati. A very nice ride from El Champo. The winning rider, Omar Walker. The groom, Lyndell Bennett, second. Number 2, Is That a Fact? Third, number 4, Green Gold Rush. And a fourth, number 1, Rough Entry. Final time for 1 mile, 8 furlongs, 1:39 and 2.
Here with 6-time champion jockey Omar Hot Walker. Omar Walker, are you surprised at the margin of victory, and did you work this horse in preparation for this race?
Yeah, definitely. I know him, so every morning I get an iron, I see that she's very nice. So I was pretty confident just from a clean break and a clean run.
All right, leaving the half mile, going to the 3, you looked easy on the lead. Were you very confident from there that she would win so easy?
Yeah, I gave her on the control and she was just pacing along nicely. And when I asked her to lead, she just kick on again.
Was it the game plan to make that big move from the half mile? Because we always seen in big races they are holding her up and she finds herself in traffic trouble. But today she was on the outside and you took command from as early as the half mile and went about your business. Was that the game plan today?
Yeah, but she's a free runner now, so I just make sure run. She enjoyed it. She enjoyed it that way.
Thank you very much, Omar. Well done.
Thank you.
Here with Gary Gasdem Sobrati, or Mr. Shrewd as I called him. Gary, we were seeing that she was being held up in races of the past, finding herself in traffic trouble. Was it the game plan now to take the bull by the horn as we saw today?
Yeah, I thought they wanted to go in front and try and slow the pace down and grab the rail because they were inside draw. So I figured we'd just gun it at the back stretch and whatever happens after that would have happened. I told Omar every furlong, increase her. No matter what, no matter if even in front, increase her every furlong.
How confident are you now in this horse's ability, seeing that she destroyed the best horses in the country today? How confident are you that she will continue to be beat the best horses in the country?
As long as she keeps healthy and sound, and right now she's on top of her game, we just want to see if we can maintain this to the end of the year and see what happens.
What's next for Atomica?
I didn't look past today's race. I'll look at what's coming up next.
All right, well, good luck and all the best for the future.
Thank you very much.
Position. Ready? They're off for the Viceroy Trophy. Rough Entry gets a great start, rushes through, gets that lead. Atomica left back in second as they make their way now toward the 7. Is that a fact? Is some 4 lengths in behind the leading group? And at the back of the field, being outclassed at the moment, Green Gold Rush. Down the back stretch they go. They run toward the final 6, and Atomica runs the way she likes. She's now gone for that lead. Is that a fact? Is sent in pursuit and now pulls alongside to make eye contact. Rough Entry right in behind them, running in their slipstream, just about 1.5 lengths to 2 lengths off those leaders. And Green Gold Rush running badly at the moment as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. It's a duel up front. Atomica on the outside. Is that a fact? Right there, these two nose to nose. Rough Entry waiting on them to fold as they leave the half mile pole and forget Green Gold Rush at the moment. And now Atomica is asked to kick as the rider adds a teaspoon of speed. And Atomica now goes on. Is that a fact? And Rough Entry hounding the leader as they leave the 3/8 pole. Forget Green Gold Rush needing a tow truck as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. And Atomica, the super filly, now begins to draw away from Rough Entry going in chase. Is that a fact? Looks to have cried enough. Green Gold Rush not in it at all. Atomica running the way she likes out in front. It's Atomica getting a crack or two of the left-hand stick. They leave the 3/16. The filly is looking unbeatable at this stage. They run past the furlong pole. It is Atomica. She's back to her best. Atomica is plundering this field in the Viceroy Trophy. She's running away from. They have no answers. And she will win by the length of an international airstrip. Atomica by double digits. Is that a fact? Is second. Green Gold Rush runs on to snatch third. Rough Entry floundering in fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Viceroy Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation is a Philip Fiani OD, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farms. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Viceroy Trophy.
Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Atomica, 4 Green Gold Rush. 3 and 4 go to the testing barn. Atomica 234 to win. Second 2 Is That a Fact. The third 4 Green Gold Rush. Fourth 1 Rough Entry. The double 760. Exacta 276. Trifecta 426. The triple 77 winners 4,439. Splits a 23-2, 45-2, 111-1. Final time 139-2. The margins 15.5 by 1. Your attention, please, in today's 8th event coming up, number 10, First Offense. Make the rider Robert Hallidine. Robert Hallidine rides 10, First Offense in the 8th coming up. Result of the 7th official. Also, Bold Shadow in the 8th. Make the rider Ryan Lewis. Ryan Lewis rides 5, Bold Shadow in the 8th. Result of the 7th official.
Atomica, my favorite horse to tip all time. And showed in a replay earlier in the Chairman's Trophy where she got pinched back at the half mile and left behind. Is That a Fact? And Rough Entry. And she rallied and finished convincing enough second behind. Is That a Fact? Today, different ball game. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, much more aggressive rider. Van Dane Dawkins, he picks up the mount, and notably, he rode her to victory on debut, which is many moons ago, as I told you at preview time. Omar Walker knows her well, got her out of the start and get in good order, claimed the rail. Not as early as I expected, but he ensured that he cleared and had enough gap between himself and the chasing, is that a fact, and rough entry. And then he claimed the rail midway point of the contest, and it was basically all over after that. 15.5 lengths clear. Beating, is that a fact, who beat her last time out. Beating, of course, rough entry, who finished last of the 4 runners. When is the Mute Mile running again? Next month? No. It's December, so we're going to have to wait a little while. And I hear that some other foreigners are going to be coming in as well. But I like the way Atomica disposed of them today. 15.5 lengths clear. And that's indeed a big message sent by our reigning horse of the year. Great job, Giri. Great ride, Omar Walker. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 535 with 5.559 million in that net pool. It's now time for race 8, which starts the late triple. Top selection goes to number 8, Paperwork. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding for Giri and Oak Ridge Farms. Can you have a repeat here? I sincerely hope so. And Paperwork at second time late 6 was at 92 on debut. Didn't do badly. Chased at the half mile, second mile, length and a half, but then weakened 5th by 10 3/4 lengths to Shining Star and Captain Sparrow. Captain Sparrow came back and won yesterday, very convincingly too. So that's a fairly strong enough form line to recommend Paperwork. And that second time late 6 added to the mix as well. So Paperwork, my top choice. For second, going to go for number 4, the experienced Francis. Went up at 3 to 5 last time out, but was well beaten by Dancing Aviator, Battle Angel, and Francis was third. So let's see if this one can get a little bit closer here, not getting all that attention this time around at 7 to 1. Number 1, Prince Aman. Makes a debut. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Sensational Slam out of the Liquidity Dam. Fashionista. Bred Anthony Nunes, owns for announcing Anthony Nunes, trained Anthony Nunes. Relu Gutierrez just got, what you'd call that now, a baptism of speed from Atomica. Welcome to Caymanas Park. Prince Aman, blinkers, tongue tie, first time late 6. 57 kilos of weight. Obviously, he's highly thought of at home, and he gets 2 to 1. Looking for a good run from Prince Aman. And number 5, Bold Shadow. This one gets odds of 18 to 1. Has experience on his side of the race 7 times. 1 win, make that 1 second rather, and 2 thirds. Not winners yet. These are maidens. Bold Shadow should make your exotics that much more lucrative at 18 to 1. Taking number 8, Paperwork, to make it a quick turnaround to the Wednesday enclosure for the connections. Omar Walker, Giri and Oak Ridge Farms for second. Number 4, Francis for third. Number 1, Prince Aman, and fourth, number 5, Bold Shadow. Final triple pool approaching $500,000. Minimum guarantee paid is $400,000. You have 9 minutes on the board. Wager early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 4 Francis, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5 Bold Shadow. Make the rider Ryan Lewis. Ryan Lewis rides Bold Shadow. 7 Sea of Blue. 53 or 117. 9 Nashino, 54 or 119. 10 First Offense, make the rider Robert Hallidine. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes.
Five is to go to post now. Race number 8, late triple pool, is now approaching 850,000. You have 5 minutes on the board. We have updates for you, the quarterly championship, so let's get right to them. The quarterly championship, female jockeys championship, Samantha Fetcher, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 5 thirds on 41 months, represented 5 top 3, 22%, and 1.7 million earnings. Abigail Abel, 1 win, 1 second, 2 thirds on 22 mounts, win percentage 5 top 3, 18%, and 1 million earned. No placings yet from Natalie Berger or Angie Powell. In the gentlemen's section, we have lead-in Tevin Foster, 34 wins, 26 seconds, 18 thirds, 132 mounts, represented 26 top 3, 59%, 23.5 million earned. Riley Stroman, 25 wins, 6 seconds, 9 thirds from 82 mounts, represented 30 top 3, 49%, and 15.9 million earned. Robert Haldane, 14 wins, 8 seconds, 7 thirds from 69 mounts, represented 20 top 3, 42%, 9.9 million earned. Dane Dawkins, 11 wins, 15 seconds, 12 thirds from 87 mounts, represented 13 top 3, 44%, and 12.3 million earnings. Philip Partrent, 10 wins, 12 seconds, 7 thirds from 71 mounts, represented 14 top 3, 41%, and 7.3 million earned. Turned to less than 9 horses, leading is Howard Jagai, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds from 16 start, represented 25 top 3, 63%, and 2.4 million earned. Owen Sharp, 4 wins, 1 second, 2 thirds from 9 starters, represented 44 top 3, 78%, and 1.9 million earned. Lady Anglin, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third from 10 starters, represented 30 top 3, 60%, and 1.5 million earned. Peter Dunpasar, 3 wins, 2 seconds from 16 starters, win percentage 19 top 3, 31%, and 2.5 million earned. Greg Fennell, 3 wins, 2 seconds from 9 starters, win percentage 33, top 3, 56%, and 2 million in stakes earnings. Turners with between 9 and 15 horses, leading is Ricardo Brown, 4 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds, from 28 start, win percentage 14, top 3, 29%, and 2.6 million in earnings. Philip Elliott, 3 wins, 5 seconds, 5 thirds, from 24 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 46%, and 2.6 million in earnings. Gregory Griffiths is next. 3 wins, 3 seconds from 47 starters, 1 third included as well. 6% win column, top 3, 23%, and 2.5 million earned. Carlton Cunningham, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 19 starts, represented 16, top 3, 37%, and 2 million earned. Is that Errol Sabrati rounds off the group. 3 wins, 1 second, 2 thirds from 15 starts, represented 15, top 3, 30%, and 1.5 million earned. Trainers with between 16 and 35 horses, leading is Gerson Sabrati, 10 wins, 8 seconds, 10 thirds from 62 starters, represented 16, top 3, 45, and 11 million earned. Patrick Lynch has 8 wins, 9 seconds, 10 thirds from 72 starters, represented 11, top 3, 38, and 6.8 million in earnings. Ryan Darby has 6 wins, 7 seconds, 5 thirds from 37 starts, represented 16, top 3, 49, and 4.1 million earned. Philip Fiano D, 6 wins, 4 seconds, 8 thirds from 39 starts, represented 15, top 3, 46%, 4.9 million earned. And Alfred Brown rounds off the group. 5 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 29 starts, represented 17, top 3 percentage, 31, and 4.1 million in stakes earnings. Turns with 35 horses or more. Actually, more than 35 horses, and that's Jason Acosta in front, 17 wins, 14 seconds, 8 thirds from 92 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 42%, and 14.8 million in earnings. Anthony Nunes has 12 wins, 4 seconds, 9 thirds from 60 starters, 20% win column, 42% top 3, and 8.7 million in earnings. Stephen Todd, 6 wins, 7 seconds, 6 thirds from 63 starts, win percentage 10, top 3, 30, and 4.9 million in stakes earnings. In the groom section, actually it's the owner section, Carlton Watson, 5 winning horses, 8 races won, 8.1 million in earnings. Elizabeth Acosta, 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 3.4 million in earnings. Solomon Sharp, 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 2 million in earnings. Joyous Racing, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.6 million in earnings. PJK Team, 3 winning horses with 3 races won, 2.5 million earned. Houston Stables, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.4 million earnings. ACK Stables, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2 million earned. Millet Dazan, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2 million in earnings. Philip Azar, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 1.9 million in earnings. Anthony Nunes, the combination of Anthony Nunes, Stephanie Ransing, and that appears to be Rajendra Punai, 1 winning horse with 3 races won, and 1.9 million in earnings. Here come the grooms. Garth Pennant leads 10 wins, 7 seconds, 3/3 from 44 start, win percentage 23, top 3 45%, and 7.2 million in earnings. Stephen Smith, 9 wins, 2 seconds, 5/3 from 36 started, win percentage 25, top 3 44%, and 6.2 million in earnings. And Wayne Dawes is next with 4 make that 4 winners, 4 winners with 2 seconds, 1/3 from 21 starters, 90% win column, top 3 33%, and 3.2 million in earnings. Nicholas Green, 4 wins, 3 seconds from 18 starters, win percentage is 22%, 39% in the top 3 column, 2.7 million in earnings. The roll of the group is Nevis Swaby, 4 wins from 7 starts, 57% in the win column, 57% in the top 3, and 2.4 million in earnings. And here we have an announcement. Speaking of grooms, there's a special announcement to all grooms. On Tuesday, the 2nd of April, breakfast will be served free at the canteen at Top Paddock, and that's near the pool, near the equine pool, and it's going to be put on by the Canada crew and our dear agent, analyst, and that's agent of Ramon Napier. And be there first thing tomorrow morning. Breakfast on the house, compliments of the Canadian crew and agent, analyst, agent of Ramon Napier. It's now post time for race 8. Final triple, 1.1 million. Get those bets on, and best of luck.
Your attention, please. Number 6, Small Boss. Now a scratch injured. Scratch number 6, Small Boss, injured.
They're closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 8, and this is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. And a very late scratch in horse number 6, Small Boss, injured. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Shelly the Rocket. Rider takes a seat, Paul Francis. He's looking for a double. Tornado Steel is next at 3. Late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Last trip you'll get to wager on the card, so make the best of it. And a very nice pool to boot. Nearly 1.2 million. Working on the 7, Sea of Blue. Sea of Blue, refusing at the moment. Hard-working starter's assistant, trying to get this one in gate 7. Even money on the favorite, that's Paperwork from the Oak Ridge Farm barn. Gary Sabrati, they won the previous event, the Viceroy Trophy. The awesome Atomica. Sea of Blue goes in. Francis might be next. Heads to 4. Bold Shadow. Heads to 7. Nishino. Heads to 9. Bold Shadow's in. Nishino. That's the one they're working on. Just hesitating a bit. Nishino now goes in. First Offense could be next at 10. Rider comes down from First Offense. That's Robert Hallidine. Rider comes down from ballistic missile. Roger Laho. First offense is in. Working on ballistic missile. Ballistic missile goes in. Prince Aman heads to 1. And the final one, the even money favorite. Paperwork. Owner trainer combination, they're looking at double. And also the rider. Ready for a start. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the late triple and all of the bet. They're often racing. Paperwork gets a flyer and is right there too. Naishino also gets a good start. Over in the middle, that is Francis. Closest to us, Ballistic Missile, but Naishino looks to maybe have the overall lead. From right there too, that's Paperwork. Boulder Shadow is right on the premises. Ballistic Missile running close to the rail. And over on the far side, Prince Aman keeps tacking over towards the middle. So it is making the running. Ballistic Missile could just have the overall lead. Paperwork is right there too. It's Ballistic Missile, Paperwork, Naishino right in the middle. Bold Shadow is also there. Prince Aman. And coming on the outside, on the far side, that's Francis, but it is Paperwork. Begin to make short work of these. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Paperwork and Omar Walker. And for Gary Sabrati and the Oak Ridge Farms, it's Paperwork. Making short work of these. Paperwork by maybe 7 lengths. Got tight for second. Could be first offense. Just getting there ahead of Bold Shadow. Got tight for fourth as well. Maybe Ballistic Missile and Francis in that order. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, Paperwork. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam. Abby Kadabi by Go Zapper. Bred Don Webby. Own Oak Ridge Farm train, Gary Sobrante, ridden by Omar Walker. It's a double for the owner-trainer-jockey combination. The groom, Lindell Bennett. Second, number 10, First Offense. Third, number 5, Bold Shadow. Fourth, number 11, Ballistic Missile. And fifth, number 4, Francis. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 1 minute and 3/5. Ready for a start. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the late triple and all of the bet. They're often racing. Paperwork gets a flyer and is right there too. Nishino also gets a good start. Over in the middle, that is Francis. Closest to us, Ballistic Missile, but Nishino looks to maybe have the overall lead. From right there too, that's Paperwork. Bold Shadow is right on the premises. Ballistic Missile running close to the rail. And over on the far side, Prince Aman keeps tacking over towards the middle. So it is making the running. Ballistic Missile could just have the overall lead. Paperwork is right there too. It's Ballistic Missile, Paperwork, Nishino right in the middle. Bold Shadow is also there. Prince Aman. And coming on the outside, on the far side, that's Francis, but it is Paperwork. Begin to make short work of these. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Paperwork and Omar Walker. And for Gary Sobrante and the Oak Ridge Farms, it's Paperwork. Making short work of these. Paperwork by maybe 7 lengths. Got tight for second. Could be First Offense. Just getting there ahead of Bold Shadow. Got tight for fourth as well. Maybe Ballistic Missile and Francis in that order. Results now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Prince Aman, and 8, Paperwork to the testing barn. The winner, number 8, Paperwork, $204 to win by 138 to place. Second, number 10, First Offense, $236. A third, number 5, Bold Shadow, $150. Fourth, number 11, Ballistic Missile. And fifth, number 4, Francis. The double, $432. Exacta, $831. Quinella, $1,428. Trifecta, $1,892. 38 winners of the early pick 5, each receiving $17,334.50. The jackpot bonus, $1,794,647.79. Superfecta, $3,612, 30 correct I-5, each receiving $5,822, and 642 triples, each receiving $654. The splits, 24-4, 23-4, 46-2. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 3/5. The margins 14 1/4 by a half.
So quick turnaround to the winners enclosure as expected, as tipped by your Sir Michael Caine. That was paperwork with Omar Walker for GR.I and Oak Ridge Farms. After smashing the field in the Viceroy with Atomica, they make it a quick turnaround and are back in the winners enclosure. And the double paid $432. So that's a good going for the Champo fans. And that's our six-time champion jockey. Unprecedented six-time champion here at Caymanas Park. The most championships any other jockey has is 5. So he stands atop all time at Caymanas Park in terms of the most championships won. And well, what a difference aboard Atomica. Can you imagine that 15.5 lengths? Well, good afternoon, Dane Dawkins, wherever you are right now. Please stay there. We want to see Champo on Atomica for the rest of the year. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 448 with 5.559 million in that net pool. And we have the late double. Coming up next is going to be the Easter Cup Sprint, or the Easter Sprint Cup. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 7, Ability. Ray Lewis, the champion jockey, rides for the Professor Patrick Lynch. 1-9 for Ability. And this one, voted champion 3-year-old of 2023. Had a seasonal debut on the 27th of January and won in workmanlike fashion over 7 furlongs with 1:29 flat, beating Geolithic and Noblar. That was at Nonza 4 after racing in the Mute Mile and finishing second behind Rough Entry. Now, ran on to be second over the straight course on the 2nd of March in 58.4. That event was won by Bootylicious. So, Ability, won over 6 furlongs on debut. So he can sprint, and once he gets into stride quick enough among this group at 5.5 furlongs, he could very well get the job done. But I didn't really see him at 1-9, so there's an overwhelming support for this Ability. Could it be the presence of the champion jockey, Ray Lewis? Maybe, but 1-9, if it were 6.5 furlongs or 7 furlongs, I would say yes, 1-9, but 5.5 furlongs, there's going to be that gray area for things that could possibly occur. Number 1, God of Love. The God of Love of old would really dismiss this field. If the real God of Love turns up here and shows his usual blister and speed from the one draw, he'll outsprint Ability to the wire. But that's going to be a fairly a big if, so to speak, because he's now 8 years old, getting on in years. Last time out was served by 4 lengths to a gift from Ben and Milos. And that was at Overnet Allowance. They raced at Open Allowance, beaten in the Port Royal Sprint out of sight by Mahogany. And speaking of Mahogany, I see Mahogany at exercise. Recent spins have looked very well. So Mahogany should be in action sooner than later. God of Love, now at 6-1, should make his presence well felt. Number 6, KP Choice, as fit as hands can make him, has won 4 of his last 5, also won at Overnet Allowance. But 3 of those 5 victories were at claiming, at the highest level of claiming $1 million claimers. Tevin Foster picks up a chance ride replacing Pablo Morales. KP Choice, as fit as a fiddle. And he will make his presence well felt here. Milos number 3, Reylu Gutierrez. Gets a fit horse here. Milos, 5th by 2.5 lengths last time out. The Volatility champion Bubbler and Sunset Silhouette at 5 straight. Prior to that, beaten into second by KP Choice. Allowed KP Choice 2.5 kilos. This time around, KP Choice allows Milos 3.5 kilos. So there's a 6 kilo swing in favor of Milos over KP Choice, and that should very well see Milos turning the tables on KP Choice. Why did I tip KP Choice for 3rd and not Milos? That was a slight miscalculation on my part. It should really be Milos to beat KP Choice. Well, let's see how it will work out. 7-1-6-3. Ability over God of Love, KP Trust, and Milos. Late number starts here. You have 4 minutes on the board. Horses about to take the track. Get those bets on early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Taurus Boy. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 3, Milas. 54.5 or 120 pounds. 4, Generational. 53 or 117. 5, Take a Punt. 49 or 108. 6, KP Choice. The rider Tevin Foster. Wagering on double event, this is the late double, exacta and a trifecta. You have 8 minutes to get your bets on. Double event on its way to 900,000 as runners begin to arrive at the start. This is the 9th and penultimate, 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs.
5.5 furlongs to kick off the late daily double. Race 9 is up next.
And we're here for race number 9. Number 7, Ability, is your 1 to 5 favorite in the tote and currently $1.35 at the fixed odds windows. While getting some support at the low price, it is KP's Choice who is the best back runner, currently at $5 compared to a 72 tote. So KP's Choice is the one that is really the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good support also for God of Love at $6.50 and Milos at $8. But it's really KP Choice that they have gone for at the fixed odds windows for this race. They're trying to beat Ability. They're saying they're not interested in Ability at $1.35, so they're trying to beat it at the fixed odds windows. Interestingly, a good size place bet for Taurus Boy came in. So they're also looking for options if you're going to try and catch the win. A couple of place options that may work out to be sensible if that's what you like. So that's it for race 9. It's KP Choice that they're going for at the fixed odds windows, trying to beat Ability. So good luck.
Late daily double pool is over $1.2 million. Still time for wagers. The horse is nearing the starting gate. Nice late daily double pool brewing. Almost $1.3 million.
Horse is now loading for the 9th. First one in, God of Love, followed by Milos, moving to 3. Generational, the yellow cap, will load at 4. 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Take a Punt should be next, with the lady Abigail Abel. Rider off, Taurus Boy, that's Jawani Forbes. They load at 2. So once again, they try with Taurus Boy, spinning him around. Taurus Boy refuses. Taurus Boy now coaxed in. KP Choice will be next at 6. And Ability, the favorite, will be the final one. Field in line for the 9th. 5.5 furlongs. Over to starter Michael Sims, the birthday boy. They're ready. They're off. God of Love comes away running fast. Generational goes in pursuit. There goes KP Choice overtaking with Ability now running into third wide. Generational is left back on the outside. Milos running the rail. Take a Punt follows them. And at the back of the field, it's a Taurus Boy as they swing past the half mile. God of Love continues to lead from KP Choice. A length separates them. Ability races up next. A huge gap to Milos and Generational. Take a Punt is next. And at the back, it's a Taurus Boy.
5/16 from home and up on the outside. Here's the strong move from Ability to go after God of Love. Ability now sticks a neck in front. God of Love tries to counterpunch with the Bennett for the inside spot. They've gone ahead of KP Choice and they're at the top of the stretch. Up on the outside, it's Ability. Rouse forward for a clear lead. God of Love is back on the outside to try to go make a rebid. Back to third, it's KP Choice. They come past the 8th pole. Ability starting to slip away here. Ability now by 3. Back to second is God of Love down inside KP Choice. But as they come home for the wire, it's all Ability. Ability and jockey Ryan Lewis to dominate him here, winning by 7 in the end. Good battle here for second. Up the fence, KP Choice re-rallies for second ahead of God of Love third. That's the 9th to kick off the late double. Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of today's 9th race, number 7, Ability. Ability, a 4-year-old bay colt by Lion Tamer out of the Soul Warrior mare Disability Charm. Owned and trained by the birthday boy, Patrick Lynch. The winning jockey for a riding double today, jockey Ryan Lewis. Ability, a popular winner, 1-5. Number 6, KP Choice was second. Number 1, God of Love finished third. Final time for the race, 1:07 and 1/5 of a second. Numbers are 7, 6, 1, 3. In the upcoming 10th race, change of rider on 3, Noble Attitude. Make the jockey Ryan Lewis. Ryan Lewis rides 3, Noble Attitude. 6 furlongs the journey for the Monday finale. 7, 6, 1, and 3. The result not yet official.
Here we are with Ryan Action Pack Lewis. I'd like to ask you a particular question about this horse. He's normally slowly into stride, but we saw that you got him rolling from the gates early. How did you do that?
I just give him a little warm, you know. Try to catch the gate as best as possible, and urge him out for half a furlong, and then I put him on his bridle.
You have ridden a lot of good horses last year, and you know quality horses. How would you rank ability at this stage of his career, and what you felt on him this evening?
Well, he can sprint, you know, but I think it's best if he get some journey. He can pace and then come at who is in front.
How good is ability?
Ability is a very good ass at female. He has a lot of room for improvement.
All right, so we see that a lot of jockeys, Tevin Foster, in front of you right now. Are you planning to take the title? Are you going to rally and take the title? The fans want to hear from you to know if you are coming to defend the title this year.
Well, I just have to keep putting in the work, you know. He's out in front by a minute, but nothing is impossible. We just have to believe and work hard, consistent.
Thank you very much. Here we have it, the champion jock, Ryan Action Pack Lewis. Congratulations, Ryan.
Over to starter Michael Sims, the birthday boy. They're ready. They're off. God of Love comes away running fast. Generational goes in pursuit. There goes KP Choice overtaking with Ability now running into third wide. Generational is left back on the outside. Milos running the rail. Take a punt follows them. And at the back of the field, it's a Taurus Boy as they swing past the half mile. God of Love continues to lead from KP Choice. A length separates them. Ability races up next. A huge gap to Milos and Generational. Take a punt is next. And at the back, it's a Taurus Boy.
5/16 from home and up on the outside. Here's the strong move from Ability to go after God of Love. Ability now sticks a neck in front. God of Love tries to counterpunch with the bendit for the inside spot. They've gone ahead of KP Choice and they're at the top of the stretch. Up on the outside, it's Ability roused forward for a clear lead. God of Love is back on the outside to try to go make a rebid. Back to third is KP Choice. They come past the 8th pole. Ability starting to slip away here. Ability now by 3. Back to second is God of Love down inside KP Choice. But as they come home for the wire, it's all Ability. Ability and jockey Ryan Lewis to dominate him here, winning by 7 in the end. Good battle here for second. Up the fence, KP Choice re-rallies for second, ahead of God of Love third. That's the 9th to kick off the late double.
Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Taurus Boy, 7 Ability. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Ability 138 to win, 105 to place. Second 6 KP Choice 114. A third 1 God of Love 120. Fourth 3 Milos. The double 3 78. Exacta 259. Trifecta 196. 943 winning triples 337 each. The splits are 23-2, 46-4. Final time 1100 meters 1071. The margins 9 3/4 by a head.
And ladies and gentlemen, we direct your attention now to the winner's circle as race 9, the Easter Sprint trophy presentation in the winner's circle being made to Davian Lynch by the Vice President of Racing Operations, Christopher Wills. Chris Wills makes the presentation to Davian Lynch on behalf of the winning connections of your Easter Sprint Cup winner. That's Ability at 1-5.
The Easter Sprint Cup won in fine style by Ability champion 3-year-old from 2023 and the last year's Jamaica Derby winner. He started off his career winning over 6 furlongs, and of course the Derby is over 2,400 meters or 12 furlongs. And he sprints today at 5.5 furlongs and wins, so he's very versatile. And indeed, we look forward to much greater things from champion 3-year-old Ability for 2024. KP Choice, as fit as hands can make him, ran a brave race there to stick out his head for second, just over God of Love. And Milos, who had the advantage at the handicaps, was not able to turn the tables on KP Choice. Now, I see why I tipped KP Choice over Milos. KP Choice second, and Milos finishes in fourth. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 424, with over 5.559 million in that net pool. It's time to close the card on Easter Monday. Let's take a look at the night pan, the Dig Out handicap. Top selection goes to number 3, Noble Attitude. Chance ride for Ray and Lewis. He rides for GR.I. And GR.I. is looking for his third win on the card. Had Atomica in an awesome display of talent in the Viceroy. Also had paperwork. So GR.I. looks for the 3-timer. Noble Attitude, shaped well on debut. Her local debut was in front for 3 furlongs. Led approaching the furlong pole. Second by a length at the furlong pole. Third by 3 lengths behind Ertugrul and Great Commander in the end. Has come back to work well since on the 17th of March, 3 furlongs in 36.2. Second time Lasix, Noble Attitude, looks quite well and having shaped so nicely on debut. She's expected to get the job done. Number 4, Shawarma the Butcher gets 16-1. Big price of Shawarma the Butcher has been working very well, quite well. On the 9th of March, 5 straight in 102 flat by 47.2. Jordan Barr picks up the mouth of Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd also looks for a hat-trick. He had the first 2 winners today. Bin Laden, 12-1. Also Smart, 11-1. So he's looking to bookend the Easter Monday card. Shawarma the Butcher, 16-1. Wow, now that's a big price for a horse working so well. Can't be left out of calculations. Number 5, Sparkles, gets 4-1. Robert Haldane for Jason Costa and Carlton Watson. This one stretched out at a mile last time out. Led to the quarter pole, but then weakened 5th by 9 lengths to Captain Philip, Empress Links, and Sweet Victory. Cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. Won by 10 lengths when releasing the merit certificate at 6 furlongs with 114 flat. That type of effort we'll see. Sparkles fighting out the finish here. Big effort that day to win so convincingly. Has disappointed since stepping up to Nuns of 2. Actually went off at 1-9. First attempt at Nuns of 2 and has beaten 5th by 50 lengths to Cappuccino, Empress Stinks, and KD Strong. Number 9, Return Star, gets 4-1. Paul Francis rides Oral Chin. Looks for his first career win, and this Return Star is of Usul ability. Now she won, second time of asking, by 3.5 lengths, beating May Sellington and Princess Talisi. Since stepping up to Nuns of 2. Ran well once. Led for the first 4 furlongs in a 6 furlong contest on Boxing Day. That race was won by City Hawk over Princess Akila, and the Glitter and Star finished third by 5 3/4 lengths. Last 2 outings not encouraging, but has changed barn since. Blinkers now fitted, cheek pieces removed. Paul Francis rides. He's looking for a double. Scored in race 2 with Also Smart at 11-1. 4-1 the price there for a fairly good looking Glitter and Star. So a lot of possibilities here. Ray and Lewis is looking for a triple. GR.I. looking for a triple. Stephen Todd is looking for a triple. Paul Francis is looking for a double. So you have many ways to go here in the 10th and final on Easter Monday. I'm going to go 3, 4, 5, and 9. Noble Attitude over Shawarma the Butcher, Sparkles, and Glitter and Star. 7 minutes on the board. Get those wages on early. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, fillies and mares only. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 3, Noble Attitude. Make the rider Ryan Lewis. 5, Sparkles, 55.5, 122. 6, Ava Sunshine, 51.5 or 114. 7, The Love of God, 53 or 117. 10, Xylophonic Steel, 55 or 121, the rider O'Shane Nugent. 11, Bosie, 53.5 or 118. 12, Miss Linton, goes with a 51.5 or 114. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. You have 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, that's Maggie's Trick. So this is the 10th and final, our 2-day Easter Carnival. Shuwame the Butcher lining up for 4 at 6. Golden Syrup the Grey heads to 8. The Love of God to 7. Xylophonic Steel heads to 10. Bosie to 11. Noble Attitude could be next at 3. Noble Attitude up and in. Miss Linton heads to 12. Rider comes down from Zane's Princess. That's Roger Hewitt. Zane's Princess pulled to 13. Sparkler's lining up for 5. Zane's Princess goes in. Sparkle joins at 5. 2 to load. Glittering Star and She's a Mirage. Rider comes down from Glittering Star. That's Paul Francis. He has a win on the card. Glittering Star goes in. 6 furlong the trip. This is the 10th and final. Ready for a start from Denzel Miller. They're off and racing. Zane's Princess steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. She's a Mirage, blasting to an early lead. Xylophonic Steel is also in the mix, right against the rail. That's Noble Attitude. Sparkle is right beside Noble Attitude. Then comes Miss Linton coming around. Then comes Ava Sunshine. The Love of God comes next. Shawame the Butcher right against the rail. That's Maggie's Trick. Right beside Maggie's Trick. Xylophonic Steel as they passing the 4 and head toward the 3. Behind the Xylophonic Steel, that's Golden Syrup. Behind Golden Syrup, that's Glittering Star, and racing at the back of the field both. So they pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is making the runnings. That is She's a Mirage in front, traveling nicely. Also coming on, that's Noble Attitude. It's She's a Mirage that brings them into the lane. Noble Attitude attacking on the outside. Also coming on, that Sparkle, but it's still She's a Mirage. Here comes Noble Attitude with a good-looking run on the outside. It's She's a Mirage hanging on from Noble Attitude. Noble Attitude hasn't gotten by as yet. It's She's a Mirage kicked once again. Noble Attitude coming out on the wave. Coming off from the middle of the track, also coming on. That is Sparkle. It is She's a Mirage hanging on, and still it's She's a Mirage. Here comes Noble Attitude coming down once again, and it's Noble Attitude that beats She's a Mirage. Then comes Glittering Star, Zane's Princess, and Sparkle back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 3, Noble Attitude, 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Noble Bird, sheer attitude, I should say, by Clever Trick, bred Mario Lorito, owned the James Boys. It's the third win on the card for trainer Gary Sabrati. Congratulations, Gary. The winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack, Ryan Lewis. That's 3 on the day as well. The groom, Owen Stewart, second. Number 2, She's a Mirage. A third, number 9, Glittering Star. Fourth, number 13, Zane's Princess. And fifth, number 5, Sparkles. Final time for 6 furlongs, 118 flat. Often racing, Zane's Princess steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. She's a Mirage, blasting to an early lead. Cytophonic Steel is also in the mix, right against the rail. That's Noble Attitude. Sparkle is right beside Noble Attitude. Then comes Miss Linton coming around. Then comes Ava Sunshine. The Love of God comes next. Shawame the Butcher right against the rail. That's Maggie Strick, right beside Maggie Strick. Xylophonic Steel as they passing the 4 and head toward the 3. Behind the Xylophonic Steel, that's Golden Syrup. Behind Golden Syrup, that's Glittering Star, and racing at the back of the field both. So they pass the 3 and head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is making the runnings. That is She's a Mirage in front, traveling nicely. Also coming on, that's Noble Attitude. It's She's a Mirage that brings them into the lane. Noble Attitude attacking on the outside. Also coming on, that Sparkle, but it's still She's a Mirage. Here comes Noble Attitude with a good-looking run on the outside. It's She's a Mirage hanging on from Noble Attitude. Noble Attitude hasn't gotten by as yet. It's She's a Mirage kicked once again. Noble Attitude coming out on the wave. Coming off from the middle of the track, also coming on. That is Sparkle. It is She's a Mirage hanging on, and still it's She's a Mirage. Here comes Noble Attitude coming up once again, and it's Noble Attitude that beats She's a Mirage. Then comes Glittering Star, Zane's Princess, and Sparkle back in 5th.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Noble Attitude. 13, Zane's Princess. 3 and 13 both go to the testing barn. Noble Attitude, 174 to win, 164 to place. Second 2, She's a Mirage, 696. The third 9, Glittering Star, 186. Fourth 13, Zane's Princess. Fifth 5, Sparkles. Double Event 274, Exacta 2008-64. Quinella 5,934. Trifecta 10,282. Superfecta 83,314. One lucky punter got the high five, 271,961. 3,054 winners of the triple, each receiving 336. Nobody catched 9, 7 with 8 of 9. 40,595 each. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, 2,447,960 $960.55. 505 winners of the Twilight 6, $11,009. 367 winners of the Place Spot 8, 1,345. Single winner bonus, 123,616 and 8 cents. The Strike 4, 1247 winners, 652 each. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4 growing now to $1,939,003.45. Late Pick 5 had 1,456 winners, 623. Single winner bonus in the Pick 5, $2,021,696 and 26 cents. Splits 23-2, 49-1. They completed 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:18. The margins a half by 1. That brings us to the end of today's racing. Hope you all have a good afternoon when you go home and enjoy the last part of the Easter weekend. Very shortly, you will be having a recap, and you will get it from Michael Kane when ready. Stand by.
So big Easter Monday of racing has come to a closure here at Caymanas Park. We had 10 races for you, inclusive of the Viceroy Trophy as well as the Easter Sprint Cup. Let's have a look at the leading lights on the card. Ray Lewis booted home a triple. The champion jockey had a good day in the saddle today. A chance ride in race number 1. He rode Bin Laden to victory at 12-1 for trainer Stephen Todd. Also having multiple wins in the Jockeys Colony was Tevin Foster. He had a double and he now puts himself 11 clear of Radish Roman in the jockeys standing. Stephen Todd registered 2 wins on the card, and he won the first 2 races with 2 upset winners, Bin Laden at 12-1 and also Smart at 11-1. Gary Sobrati started the show with 3 wins, Atomica in the Viceroy Trophy. He also had a victory with Paperwork in the 8th event, and he closed the card with Noble Attitude in the 10th and final event. So those persons were able to have multiple victories on the Easter Monday card. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 9. Race number 7, of course, was the Viceroy Trophy, a field of 4, $2.5 million in purse money. A rematch from the recent Chairman's Trophy, where Is That a Fact beat Atomica and Rough Entry. And also a rematch from the Butte Mile last year, where Rough Entry beat both Is That a Fact and Atomica. Today, the favorite was Rough Entry. Relu Gutierrez making his debut at Caymanas Park. And we also had Josue Osorio aboard Is That a Fact, and our local 6-time champion, unprecedented 6-time champion Omar Walker, with the local bred Atomica, reigning horse of the year for Gary Sobrati and Oak Ridge Farms. We're up against 2 USA bred horses, Rough Entry, and Is That a Fact. Let's see how the Viceroy unfolded.
Starter in position. Ready? They're off for the Viceroy Trophy. Rough Entry gets a great start, rushes through, gets that lead. Atomica left back in second as they make their way now toward the 7. Is That a Fact is some 4 lengths in behind the leading group. And at the back of the field, being outclassed at the moment, Green Gold Rush. Down the back stretch they go. They run toward the final 6, and Atomica runs the way she likes. She's now gone for that lead. Is That a Fact is sent in pursuit and now pulls alongside to make eye contact. Rough Entry right in behind them, running in their slipstream, just about 1.5 lengths to 2 lengths off those leaders. And Green Gold Rush running badly at the moment as they leave the 5 and run toward the half mile. It's a duel up front. Atomica on the outside. Is That a Fact right there? These 2 nose to nose. Rough Entry waiting on them to fold as they leave the half mile pole and forget Green Gold Rush at the moment. And now Atomica is asked to kick as the rider adds a teaspoon of speed. And Atomica now goes on. Is That a Fact? And Rough Entry hounding the leader as they leave the 3/8 pole. Forget Green Gold Rush needing a tow truck as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. And Atomica, the super filly, now begins to draw away from Rough Entry going in chase. Is That a Fact? Looks to have cried enough. Green Gold Rush not in it at all. Atomica running the way she likes out in front. It's Atomica getting a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick. They leave the 3/16th. The filly is looking unbeatable at this stage. They run past the furlong pole. It is Atomica. She's back to her best. Atomica is plundering this field in the Viceroy Trophy. She's running away from. They have no answers, and she will win by the length of an international airstrip. Atomica by double digits. Is That a Fact is second. Green Gold Rush runs on to snatch third. Rough Entry floundering in 4th.
So 139 and 2/5 of a second by 15.5 lengths in the Viceroy, and that's indeed a statement victory for Atomica, having been beaten recently by Is That a Fact, who she had beaten earlier in the season. And of course, she turned the tables on Rough Entry when finishing second in the Chairman's Trophy, and she has dismissed Rough Entry, last year's Butte Mile winner, in no uncertain manner today. So Atomica has proven that she's going to be a force to be reckoned with for the remainder of the season of 2024. Our next recap race is going to be race number 9, the Easter Sprint Cup. We had a field of 7, inclusive of last year's champion 3-year-old Ability, and he was, of course, last year's Jamaica Derby winner as well. Trying 5.5 furlongs, and he ran on to be second last time out at 5 furlongs straight, so he was expected to get the job done. Ryan Lewis picked up the mount here for trainer Patrick Lynch. Ability, the hot favorite in the Easter Sprint Cup.
5.5 furlongs. Over to starter Michael Sims, the birthday boy. They're ready. They're off. God of Love comes away running fast. Generational goes in pursuit. There goes KP Choice overtaking with Ability now running into 3rd wide. Generational is left back on the outside. Milos running the rail. Take a punt follows them. And at the back of the field, it's a Taurus Boy as they swing past the half mile. God of Love continues to lead from KP Choice. A length separates them. Ability races up next. A huge gap to Milos and Generational. Take a punt is next. And at the back, it's a Taurus Boy.
5/16 from home and up on the outside. Here's the strong move from Ability to go after God of Love. Ability now sticks a neck in front. God of Love tries to counterpunch with the bended for the inside spot. They've gone ahead of KP Choice and they're at the top of the stretch. Up on the outside, it's Ability roused forward for a clear lead. God of Love is back on the outside to try to go make a rebid. Back to third is KP Choice. They come past the 8th pole. Ability starting to slip away here. Ability now by 3. Back to second is God of Love down inside KP Choice. choice, but as they come home for the wire, it's all ability. Ability and jockey Ryan Lewis to dominate him here, winning by 7 in the end. Good battle here for second. Up the fence, KP Choice re-rallies for second, ahead of God of Love third. That's the 9th to kick off the late double.
So the Easter Sprint Cup went to Ability in impressive fashion. 9 3/4 lengths clear in 107 and a fifth of a second for 1100 meters to 5 and a furlongs. Ability has proven to be very versatile, has won as far as 2,400 meters or 12 furlongs, and he won over 5.5 furlongs today. So Ability, indeed, a versatile sort. I look forward to greater things for him for 2024. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. We had big winners today in the Reggae 6, 2 million plus in the payout there on mandatory payout day, Reggae 6. 14 winners sharing 28.88 million, a big day for Reggae 6 fans. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Until it's time for next Saturday racing, the 6th of April, have a great week.